What's a funny thing I can to kind of shake myself into it?
I'm not entirely sure, but I will say that apparently my GPU software was like, "Oh, hey, you were playing Starfield at medium? Try increasing the graphics on it because you can do better." Okay, great. I switched it to hard, and now it's saying, "Oh, you're playing or on high." It's like, "Oh, you're playing on high? Well, you need to turn it down." It's like, "Well, which is it?"
Well, I mean, it's Bethesda. They gotta have their fun with you.
Well, I mean, my card is the minimum requirement
I think
card.
mine's below
So,
minimum. I haven't tried playing it yet. I don't know what minimum even is. I didn't
well,
have that much interest in it.
the minimum for if you're doing AMD cards, I don't remember what it was for
Well, that's fine. I use AMD.
NVIDIA, but the minimum is a 5700.
That's about what Vega 56 is. It's about the same.
Yeah.
It'll probably run.
So I mean, it runs fine on medium. It was running fine on high, but I don't know what it's saying.
Did you hear about that firefighter who had the twins last week?
No.
He named the first one Jose, and the second one Hose B.
I'm not going to dignify that with a laugh.
What?
Now I need to write that down so that I can tell my girlfriend and friends group and have them just deadpan stare at me.
I'm adding that to my repertoire of bad jokes.
Oh, you know what's really funny and cool? Something in Foundry just froze, and I'm not sure what.
Ooh.
Or we'll find out.
Yeah, it is not. See, I had a good joke and I had some good energy coming in, and now it's just like, no, I'm good.
Burp.
It's just straight up like, nah, I'm good. All right, give me 1 second here. Yeah, it turns out I can just reload it and it works now. I'm still getting used to like new Foundry that just works more often than not. Like old Foundry, it didn't. It would like it had a mind of its own on whether or not it wanted to work. New Foundry is like, yeah, I'll probably work for you. It's okay. Gives you a pat on the back. It's like you're good, buddy. Which I wasn't expecting. There was the worst part about that firefighter though was shortly afterwards he had this horrible accident and he was left paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
His whole left side. Couldn't move his arm, couldn't move his leg, nothing. But he's all right now. From humble beginnings in the small farming town of Leshka, a few wayward souls made themselves available to a strange job, all stuck in this town for one reason or another, and the ringmaster of the Moonflower Society, desperate for help and offering very good coin, sent the would-be heroes 3, along with some of their allies, on a... who could have come along, but didn't, on the second part of the journey, a fairly treacherous task to recover a broken wagon before it was pilfered, and then a second time recover the pilfered things from the wagon from a nearby den of goblins, and by nearby I mean multiple hours travel. It was treacherous, dangerous, and all around just uncomfortable as both Garrett and Rowan found themselves staring death in the face, closer than they maybe ever have. This cave under a hill that was completely covered in goblinoid mischief, mayhem, and danger. But through a couple of crack shots and a little bit of luck, Strieg was able to take out the assaulting goblins and, with a little bit more luck, keep allies alive. With a very weak, limping journey back, it was slow, exhausting, and God, everything still hurts. An evening of being patched up, going well into the night, before finally the rest for one more night before at least the 5 of you will be able to make your way further south, further towards what goals you may have. So, I ask unto free, as another morning begins to grow in the town of Leshka, westernmost reaches of the Sabine Highlands, as things are the same today as they were yesterday, the same as they would be tomorrow. There is nothing to differentiate any one day from another in a town this small. There is no day of celebration. It's just days of work and relaxation mixed back and forth. But for yet another day, sun rises, and through wounds, through stiff backs, and through heavier coin purses, persevere and awaken. I ask unto you 3. Garrett, Rowan, Strieg. What are you guys doing?
That is a very good question. I think first I'd like to know, where did Strieg sleep? Under a bar table again?
No, he's got to mix it up. So I think today he was just like under the bar itself, like behind the bar too. He waited until the bartender left.
Well, they've got the bartender's 24-hour here. There's always somebody.
Well, then
Waited until the shift changed and then
under there while he was still working.
Oh.
Ev was like sitting there waiting for you to finish your conversation, and you just crawled directly under the bar and went to sleep.
Exactly. Yes, that is 100% what happened.
I would like to go down and see if who's working the bar right now. Is it still Ev, or have they switched over?
Right now, it is someone that you don't recognize. A shorter gentleman, kind of a bit on like the older side. He gives off very much like retired farmer that moved to the city vibes. Like, he's got like that look of like someone who's got like calloused hands but hasn't worked in a while. He's no longer like in really good shape. He's getting a little bit of a belly, kind of older. These big, kind of like unkempt mutton chops and balding, thinning hair, and just kind of like as you come down, just kind of gives you a very quiet nod, much like you would imagine he has done to everyone who he has seen today.
Cool. I would like to walk up to him and say, hi, friend. I was hoping you could help me with some information.
I could help you with anything you need. What's it gonna be?
I have some information that might be useful to the, people who are maybe in charge of this town, or who maybe know their way around here. Do you happen to know if there's any sort of a mayor of this town or anything like that?
Yeah,
Somebody who...
I had my nail. Let's see you go on.
Perfect. Can you maybe give me an idea of where to find them?
Yeah, he's if you look at it, church,
And you can see like he's like thinking for a second.
if you're looking at the big inspection church, You look off to your left. 2 more houses, give or take. He's the bigger one.
Perfect.
Guy
Gotcha.
pauses for a second. That's his farm. You want to be seeing him? He's gonna be working. Last house on the left of the main street here. Before you get into, he kind of motions as if to say he can't remember the words or he just doesn't care to continue talking about it.
That's perfect for me. I say, thank you, friend. That's exactly what I needed. And I head over to where he directed me so that I can talk to this guy before everybody else, sort of gets down, gets ready, and wants to leave.
All right. Well, while that's going on, I wake up and take a look around to see if Bex is still in the room.
She is not.
She's not. Okay. I look to see if she left a note or anything as to where she would be.
She did not, which
Okay.
you'd probably be able to infer means she's probably not far.
Right. I make my way downstairs and walk up to the
Gives you that
barkeep.
same kind of knowing nod as that has already been, given out to everyone else.
Right.
What can I do for you? Sir.
Well, I ask if oh gosh, why can't I remember her name?
Cassie?
Cassie, yes, thank you.
Mhm.
I describe Cassie and ask if he has seen her
Oh, yes,
around.
yes. Talkative one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Went out with a taller, red-headed woman.
Okay, so she's all set. I describe Strieg and ask if he's seen Strieg around.
He's,
And he kind of just taps his foot a couple of times on the wooden floorboards.
he's, out here somewhere. When I came in, I kind of, seems like he passed out, and I kind of told him he had to move, and, sure you'll find him under one of these tables somewhere.
All right. I describe Rohan and see if he knows where he is or when.
Oh, left a few minutes ago. Lovely chap, that one.
All right. Well, I look under the tables to see if I can find Strieg anywhere.
You find him under the 4th one. He's still asleep.
The 4th one. Okay.
He found a nice dark spot that's not going to get hit by the light early.
I'm all curled up. I'm like a little rat just under the table.
Like the exact opposite of a cat that finds a sunbeam to lays around it.
No, I'm like a little cave rat in the dark corner.
Yeah.
I shake my head in wonderment and head off after Rohan. See if I can catch up with him.
Incredible. You head outside, and with a little bit of a jog, you can see his unmistakably, presumably very clean and put together right now visage, moving northward through the main street of the town.
I'm assuming that everyone is fully dressed and at least mildly clean, correct?
As far as
Okay.
loons go?
Yeah.
Okay, I
wounds.
wasn't sure if you just meant, you wanted to make sure Rohan was, wearing pants.
Combination of both. I just want to.
Yeah,
I
Just
also
go
want to
for a
make sure
stroll
I'm
in his
wearing pants.
boxers. He's like, this is vacation, bitch.
Porky pig in
Going to
it.
talk to the mayor in my
Donald Duck in it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Cool. Yeah, I turn to Garrett and I wait a little bit for him to catch up, and I say, I remembered that we found that vein of iron yesterday. I figured we should go let somebody know. Seems like it's rare in these parts, and maybe we can get something for our troubles also. But even if not, at least somebody should know.
All right. Sounds like a good plan. I will follow your lead here.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna head over to Hedden and Neil's place.
You go over there. I'm sorry?
You go.
As you make your way, you can see it's the closest thing to, like, what you expect a high-end city house to be. Like, it's before the explosion of never-ending farmland, but not so much, and it has a small front yard with a kind of, not decaying, but not the best picket fence. Some slightly overgrown rose bushes and other things. It looks like someone has a want to garden, and just having a front lawn that's kind of like this is already fairly surprising, especially in a small town, but being at the heart of it. But there's a small kind of cobblestone path that winds through this growing garden and goes up to a small porch on the front door.
Cool. I'm gonna walk right up and knock on the door.
I will also knock on the door.
As you knock, this you just hear this muffled, I'm coming.
I knock again. I'm just kidding. I don't actually.
Wait a damn minute. You see this gentleman kind of not unlike the barkeep you saw, kind of older. His mutton chops are much cleaner. It's almost a full beard, just missing the mustache. He a little bit more like he's at the Skinner from X-Files phase of it's time to shave your head. But it works for him in a weird way. Like, he's not a bad looking dude. He's got good cheekbones. They're kind of cut for like 40s, 50s. He has a very, very, very manicured despite his look, and he just kind of he gives you this look as he just kind of like squints at you with the door open and just, what is it admin's office can do for you today?
Hi, Sarah. Sorry to bother you. We were out on a task yesterday, and we happened to come across a vein of... wait, real quick. It was steel, right? Just to make sure.
Iron.
Or iron? Iron. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
iron.
Yeah, we happened to come across a vein of iron. I know it's a little rare around these parts. I wanted to make sure that somebody in charge of the town knew, and if you needed us to show you
iron, you say?
Yes.
Like, you could see, like he starts like moving out, like trying to slide out and shut the door behind him.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah. Yesterday we were working on behalf of a stranger that we met here, and it took us down south of the town a little bit, and down there we were able to find...
You're the ones helping the society. The Moonflowers.
Yes.
The carnival fair, whatever you want to call it.
Exactly. That's correct. And we found a goblin den that we had to recover some of the Moonflower Society's objects from. And long story short, while we were there, we found a sort of a lodestone of iron and a vein in the den, and just wanted to make sure that somebody here knew, somebody who had the ability to track it down if they needed to.
All right, and you're not telling no one else about this, right?
No, we are not. We'll be heading out today, so just...
He just kind of claps his hands. Well, I appreciate all that you've offered this town. If there's anything we can do for you in the meantime, please, the headman's office is open to you. Both of you.
Perfect. We appreciate
Thank him for that. and like.
And as you kind of like, as you're kind of like, the door opens back up, and you see this this much taller gentleman, like maybe like 6'2", 6'3", with this very nice, well-kept bronze armor on, like big shoulder pauldrons, no helmet, but holding it kind of, you can see it like, it's almost like chained to his side, like near his belt. And the gentleman just kind of like, what's going on out here, Neil? Are we all doing okay?
I'm just gonna stay silent and let Neil answer.
Just
Oh
yes.
Would I recognize his armor or any insignias?
Yeah, give me no.
Give me a second here. Rolling with -1.
There's no obvious insignias, but the armor is in very good shape, which sticks out a little bit. Like, it's not quite shiny, but like you can observe some brass chainmail in like the under near his armpit area, and it's nearly shiny. The way he holds himself, definitely properly trained. You don't immediately recognize where.
Okie dokie.
Kind of gives a look, and the headman just kind of, nothing for you to be worried about, Patty. These are some people I've been working with. No, not me personally. They're here helping. They helped the ringmaster of the carnival game. Oh, that's so. And at this point, the armored gentleman turns to you two. How did that go? It was quite a lot of stuff happening.
I basically kind of look at Rohan and look back at him and go, it was an adventure.
Yes.
At this point, he kind of like, where are my manners? Bacon 7, Grave Platoon. Drill Master Patty Rouse holds a hand out to shake yours.
Shake his hand, let him know my name is Garrett, and he said Beacon?
Yes, Beacon 7, Grave Platoon.
Okay, so that would be... He's one of those...
Beacon Knights.
I can't think of their name again. Yeah, the Beacon Knights.
The Beacons of Mammoth Tier.
Yes, the little square spots on the map. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Introduce myself, Garrett. Nice to meet you.
And I'm Rohan, and I shake his hand too.
There was quite a lot of pay going on last night. All these offers of what have you. Going to have a couple of our recruits go out and take a look, but you'll beat us to it. Beat us really to the punch.
Yeah, we were involved in the original retrieval of the wagons, and so he gave us a shot.
3. Make stories on how many of you there were.
There were a couple of us. The rest of a good chunk of our party's back at the inn still, sleeping in.
Just kind of gives a bit of a... Gives like this half-hearted just thought, well, if that's...
I think I'll say here, like, there are some objects that we weren't able to recover for the ringmaster, so if somebody was so inclined, they could go and attempt to get those back for him. I'm sure he would be appreciative, but I think we've sort of tapped out the... We've hit the limit of what we can do with our relatively small party. So, that's for you guys to decide if you'd like to take that on. But we'll be heading out soon, so.
He gives a small nod at that and ponders for a moment. And where you headed exactly? At this point, the headman just, are you all going to be needing me for anything else, or I have some things I need to get to, and with this information you all have given me, I have to find some things and some people, whatnot.
No, I think we're good.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, so I think we're good there. We're going to be making our way, looking back at the night there, we're going to be making our way down to Alacyr as the next stop on our journey.
He raises an eyebrow at that, and gonna be going by way of Recuri Town then, is it?
Yeah.
Not too far out of your way anyway. Perhaps I could enlist your assistance, if it would be so... And he kind of pauses for a second. Requestful.
Assistance with what?
Yeah.
Well, you see, there were, 4 people from our pyro platoon. They were last seen in Recuri Town, and I'm just wanting to know why we haven't heard from them. Normally, they're more than willing to, try and, He pauses for a second. Give us a messenger pigeon or some such, and I haven't been doing that. Haven't heard from them in a while. Last we knew, they were on the way to Recuri Town, just hoping somebody who can handle themselves could check it out. We really don't have the wherewithal to get out there quite fast enough, I don't.
Sure. I think we would be fine with checking in on them if we do happen to come across them or happen to hear any word of where they might be.
Anything you could give us, I'm sure we could either, put in a favor if you need it, or some pay, depending on exactly what's been happening. You know what I mean?
Sure, absolutely.
Kind of you can tell he keeps flinching a little bit when he talks. There's definitely it doesn't necessarily hurt, but he definitely has something going on. It's kind of and he pauses for a second and turns back to the headman. Hey, I'll catch back up with you later. Thank you for the tea, and strange as it is, kind of rolls his eyes a bit. Not many out here offering it, but turns. I'll walk with you. I'm just a bit curious of this whole. He just kind of motions to you too.
Okay.
Sure. I sort of give Garrett a look okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of picking up on that and giving it a little shrug, why not?
Sure.
I guess
I think we head back.
Yeah, we go back to the inn, see if we can rally the rest of the party.
As you're walking, he just kind of he just tries to get a vibe check on you guys. He's just so, where exactly have you been working out of? Is there something, how'd you come across this job? What else have you done? What kind of skills do you have? Is there anything worth mentioning?
Can I make
trying to recruit us?
Inside check on him or something? I forget what it is. Is it a
wisdom notice? Okay,
yeah. I just want to know what is, I don't know. Is there something?
This guy is just being polite, and y'all are so suspicious.
Well, I mean, I don't know. He did it's it's one thing to be polite. It's another thing to be like, oh, I'll join you. And then as soon as we start walking, go like, so give me your resume. And it's like, all right.
Right.
Best you can get, like, he just seems like he's being a combination of polite and cautious about who he works with.
Okay. I
Like,
mean,
there's nothing that feels like off about him. He seems very open.
okay, so he's just like a little awkward and wants information. I mean, that's fair, I guess.
Yeah. So I guess what have we done so far? We rescued the wagons. We tried to get the goods, and we've managed to bring back some of them. I'm former military, served with the 4th Scout Division out of Eindarid.
And
That's impressive.
And I didn't serve myself, but I worked as an aide to a member of the Recuri Navy for.
At this point,
many
he
years.
like narrows his eyes very nervously.
I think I'll say like, I'm Patrician, so it was more of a not really an optional enlistment, let's say, but I did, have some experience with working on the military side of
How
things.
exactly did you end up all the way over here then? All these
Oh,
all these things going on. How do you end up out here?
well,
Not
it was a
exactly,
very
Looked upon highly for Reclorians to head north, as it would be.
Yeah, it's a very long story, but long story short, there was a shipwreck. We were stranded for some time, and eventually we were able to, and by some time I mean, months, years. This is when the actually, yeah, I guess I don't want to give too much
hand up at this
information.
point. If there's something you don't want to be saying, that's perfectly fine. I just I wouldn't go around saying you're a Reclorian military around.
That's fair.
Or up to end up with a blade in your throat. Lucky.
Understood. Yes, I don't have fond feelings towards them myself.
If you're gonna tell someone, I would definitely lead with that at least.
Fair enough. It was really more of a, Reclorians and the Patricians, we're not really peers, if you understand. I was sort of.
He just gives a vaguely knowing, like very curt and short nod at that.
Yeah. So, we had a shipwreck and we ended up out here, basically. Long story short, this is where we were able to make a home again. And I actually am based in Alacyr. I traveled up to Cirrus for a little while, and now I'm making my way back.
He gives another nod at that, and nice little Alacyr. Explains you speak Frisian really well. Incredibly well.
Yes, I've been here for a long while.
And yet you still introduce yourself, though. You're a curious one, Mr. I'm sorry, your name?
Rohan.
Rohan.
like truly in Rohan's head, it's like, man, like, I don't know why this is the time I chose to give so much information about myself. Like, truly the only reason I said this is because Garrett said, like, I'm in the military. And Rohan was like, I want to be in the military. Like, I don't know. It feels so like, what do you say after somebody introduces himself as like, oh, I'm in the military. I'm in the military too. It's like, well, I was with the Navy for some time. And it's like, okay. Truly, like, ego got the best of him.
As you guys head back, eventually making it to the inn, Cattail, Patty bids you adieu, and when are you all planning to leave exactly? Today? Sticking around a little while longer.
I think today was when we were planning on leaving, and I look at Rohan and ask him, right?
That seems like the plan, yes.
Yeah.
I'll have a couple of write-ups made by my man, and see if we can make sure, so that find these people, who they are, and they can be trusted.
Perfect.
Do as fast as I can. He once again offers to shake both of your hands.
I do.
We shake.
Quickly heads back.
All right. I guess I will we'll head back in and see if Strieg is up and around at this point.
I think at some point while you were gone, I would have dragged myself out from under the table and gone to find Bex and Cassie. I'm assuming they're outside somewhere not far.
They are not far south, just
I'm
kind
so
of
curious
where
to
they
see the
were
vibe
yesterday,
between
still
Strieg and Cassie now.
training.
Yeah, so I think I'm just kind of sitting a few feet away from them, just kind of casually watching, sharpening some crossbows, cleaning off my stuff.
You're sharpening the crossbows?
The bolts.
Streak knows how to make something dangerous.
Listen, it's multifaceted, plus they're decorative.
Sharpen like the butt of the crossbow into a stake.
Actually...
Like
that's
a musket
that's
or
great
whatever.
when you need to aim. You can just drive it into your shoulder so you don't lose any balance. And you kind of watch as a very determined Cassie is still she is now holding what looks like a broken, sawed in half small table that has a piece of rope nailed into it. She's essentially using as a shield, trying to practice various parrying and blocking techniques right now. And she just, I can't. And Beck's just, no, what are you doing? Holding it with two. You're too small. You can't be blocking it and doing a counterattack until you really learn what you're doing. There's a lot more footwork that goes into it than this, and if you're going to be doing that, first you need to learn how to take a hit without getting to ya. Now do it again, but be ready, and when I go to strike, you want to be ready with both hands on the shield. I know it's not going to keep you killing nobody, but at the least it's going to be keeping you a bit more alive. And a few more seconds is another chance for your enemy to make a mistake, and at this point, she kind of just pauses, and maybe that few seconds is all you need for a streak here to save your life again.
I look up suddenly because I very much was not paying attention and just go, I think I can do it in 1 second. A few seconds is a lot. What were you talking about?
A very determined Cassie gives another nod and continues to practice with this.
I'm so proud of her. I truly was like, Cassie's gonna swoon and pass out at that. I almost swooned and passed out at that.
Oh, she is determined to make herself useful for this journey. With a sawed in half old bar table and a lot of determination, trying desperately to parry this slightly dulled short sword. And yeah, you guys arrive back in with no hide nor hair of any of your allies at the cattail. Just Rohan and Garrett.
Did we see where Cassie and Bex were yesterday when they were practicing? I think we caught them when we came back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll head back over there. Catch up with the rest of them.
All right. Yeah, I look at Rohan and just be like, "Hey, do you think everyone went down to where they were practicing yesterday?"
I think so. We should
Well,
go.
let's go there.
Yeah, we can let them know about our new potential job here and make sure what the plan is for leaving.
Indeed. That's right. We're gonna have to get some supplies. Horses, if possible. Would Bex and I have had horses from when we came from
Oh no,
Eindarad?
since the Black Sun, horses are insanely expensive and rare.
Okay, so we hoofed it. Got it.
They are comically valuable. Like, normally, like, they're reserved for, like, yeah, a lot. Like, imagine trying to buy a nice car in 2023.
Yeah. So basically, like, horses are the equivalent of like a Ferrari.
Yeah.
Lambo.
Most people just walk at this point. Yeah. Sometimes like small wagons can be pulled by mules and things like that. Things that are less useful for travel, essentially.
Okay. So, but we'll have to get provisions. We'll have to head on over there. Sooner we can head out towards there, the better. So let's go round everyone up. We don't want to, we want to make as much time as we can before it gets dark.
Agreed. Although I guess now we do have to wait for Patty to come back with these writs, so. But,
Well, it shouldn't take too long.
yeah. Yeah, let's go make sure with the others that they're all ready to go today. Cool. Yeah, I guess we'll head over there. See what everyone's up to.
They are still training. Strieg, I assume, is still watching.
Yep.
Cool.
What was the knight's name again, real quick?
The Beacon Knight?
Yes.
Patty Rouse. I will spell
Paddy or Patty?
I'll for you to make it easier.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll just sort of say to everybody in general, like, so are we all planning on leaving today? Are we still good to go on that?
I mean, that was the plan. No? Yes?
Yep. Just making sure. Cool. And I'll sort of fill them in on our conversation with Patty and let them know what the deal is.
While it's obvious that like like Bex has obviously like been moving around, like she's not winded by any means, like this is basic training for her type of thing. You can see Cassius like, all right, that sounds good. I need a little bit of rest before we go. Oh. She just gives another half-hearted smile, and as she does, you can see like Bex like do a quick like 2-step towards her, and she kind of stumbles backwards, holding the shield up. And good, you're still being ready. That's important. Yeah, always on your feet, or else Street can't save me. Can't save me if I'm dead.
I'm gonna give her a smile, just like an "I'm proud of you" smile.
I quietly sigh.
With a new level of determination, she continues her training. At this point, is there anything that you guys do, or
I asked Strieg, hey, What was it that you got again from the
Yeah.
skeleton-looking guy there, the ringmaster for our help yesterday? I think Rohan and I kind of called it an early night. What with having had some troubles at the Goblin Den.
Well, there was that bracelet, but I gave it to Rohan.
Yeah. What if
Right.
I think you mentioned that he said it did something?
I mean, he said it was like magic and stuff. I don't know. He something about attaching it to things. And there was also this part that came with it too, and at that I will go into my pocket and pull out the clasp part of it and show them. I just think it looks pretty. We could probably sell it for a decent amount.
I think even if it isn't magical, having an idea of what the ringmaster, thinks it does might let us sell it to somebody else who also believes in magic and also would think that it does that same thing, so maybe it's can you remember anything else about exactly what he said it did? You attach it to something and then what is it? Do you know what it does? Okay. I'm gonna put on the bracelet. I'm gonna grab the clasp from Streak. I'm assuming he'll give it to me.
Yeah.
Cool. And I'm gonna since we're waiting on Cassie and Patty anyway, I'm gonna see if I can experiment with it. Just try to figure out what it's supposed to do.
Okay.
So I'll attach it to something like a chair. And I don't know. I guess I'll stand there. I don't know what you're supposed to do after you attach it to something. So I will stand there and stare at this chair.
You put on this nice, if simple, silver bracelet. You have to be a little careful. It has a little it has a latch on the chain so that you can kind of tighten it a little bit if you want to make sure it fits, and then you take the little clasp side of the little almost like a little keychain, and you attach that to the the back of the chair, where it's got a little bit of support and it's a little bit thinner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will stare at the chair. Does it do anything?
It is a chair. It is being a chair.
Right. Try waving your arms around. See if moving your arms makes it do anything. It's on your wrist.
I try waving my arms around.
The current barkeep, who is not the one from before at this point, but has been replaced with the proprietor, Meredith, who I believe you saw the first night you were here, is looking at you a little confused from behind the bar, with a little bit of concern, along with someone who's currently getting a bowl of stew. They're both just kind of watching you with concern as you wave your arms around.
Concern, can I tell if it's concern for me or concern about me?
You walked in here, you put jewelry on a chair, and you started waving your arms around at it. I don't think I need to answer, it paints a pretty clear picture.
I sit in the chair.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Try walking away from the chair.
It doesn't feel any different. It feels like a chair.
I'm gonna grab the clasp and go find something outside to attach it to.
Okay.
Somewhere.
You head outside. There's anything particular you're looking for to attach it to, or
just something, I guess, something that I could hold. I guess I would assume that if it's a bracelet, it has something to do with me holding a thing. So I will attach it to, I don't know, what's something you can hold that's outside.
There's like a, I mean, like there's some rocks on the ground. There's things like that immediately outside. There's
Sure. I'll attach it to a rock.
Okay, I don't know.
Is it like a doorknob? Do doorknobs exist, or door latches?
Doorknobs exist.
Attach it
Even if
to
they
the
do,
knob.
I feel like there's any possibility that this could just blow up a door. So I feel like I want to do it to something that nobody owns.
You find a nice, like, slightly hefty rock, but small enough that you can, like, put the clasp onto it properly and kind of attach it as best you can. And
Cool. I guess I'll take Garrett's idea, and I will walk away from it a little bit, like maybe 10 feet, and then I will, I don't know, kind of like Magneto stick my hands up at it and just like, you know.
You can see a very concerned owner of the Jolly Cattail staring at you through the window right now.
Well, I mean, at this point they're allowed to be concerned, but I'm not doing anything to their stuff, so they can be concerned.
No,
if they
it's
want.
much
I'm
more
sitting-
just public concern of weirdness.
I'm sitting
I
next
mean,
to
that's fine.
Rohan, so I turn and wave at the owner.
She gives
just like,
a very confused, like, half wave back.
like my thumbs up. It's okay.
I'm sitting alongside this, like cross-legged, just giving very bad instructions every now and then.
Pile back outside. All right, so you have magnetoed your hand out. Now, what are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know what it does. I'm
you're
just trying to get
holding
it to
your
do
hand out.
something. Yeah. Is the ringmaster around somewhere? Do we know where he would be?
You have not seen hide nor hair of the ringmaster or the wagons that you recovered.
Huh.
Try saying up in like different languages.
Can I try making like a magic check or something just to see like if I can figure anything out about this?
Ooh, yes, that would be a good
give me
idea.
Give me an int magic.
All right. Oh,
Yeah, you're
come
kind
on.
of
This
holding
is
your
like
hand out and you're just thinking, and you're just like, your mind is going through all of this and you're just thinking like, here, what do I do? Come here. As you're kind of thinking specifically, like, it's like, come here, return, stuff like that. The rock dissipates into nothingness and appears in your hand.
Holy shit!
Whoa. Okay, and all I have to do that was think come here, basically?
Yeah, or return, or anything that kind of gets that vibe, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take the clasp off. I'm now gonna Ooh, actually this seems like a bad idea. I'm not gonna do that.
I would not recommend attaching that to a living thing.
No. Then we're gonna have to get into teleportation ethics, so let's not. But I was gonna say let's go attach it to a chair, come outside, and then think come here and see if the chair inside just disappears.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna go over to Cassie and be like, hey, I got you an earring.
Oh my god.
No,
That's
definitely
horrifying.
try the chair thing. Try the chair thing.
But do we want to do magic in front of the barkeep? They seem skeptical about everything that's going on here.
Well, at least they'll know there's a reason for why you're acting.
Yeah, people aren't, like, afraid of magic intrinsically. You just look like a
Okay.
maniac waving your arms at a chair.
Okay.
But
Okay.
now if the chair disappears and shows up in your hand,
Okay, cool. I will go attach it to the chair.
As you come in, she just kind of gives you is everything all right with you?
I don't even pause. I just give her a thumbs up without looking at her, attach it to the chair, and walk back out. And then as soon as I'm outside and the door is closed or whatever, I'm gonna stand, I don't know, 10 feet back from the door, and I'm gonna be like, chair come here, chair return, whatever.
In an instant, you just feel this weight in your hand that you're almost not expecting. And it is just almost perfectly in your hand, near you're holding the back of the chair, so most of it is up in the air, and immediately just as it's operating in your hand, your wrist just starts hurting from all the additional weight that you're not expecting, and you just kind of and it kind of You know what? Give me a physical save. See if you can catch it before it falls.
Oh no.
Wait, the chair falls. The chair falls.
No!
Falls to the ground.
It doesn't
And,
break, does it?
It doesn't break, but it just kind of like falls to the ground.
It's a bar chair. Come on, they're not gonna break from just falling over from being hand height. Like that's they get thrown across rooms here regularly, I'm sure.
I don't want to make eye contact with Meredith. I'm gonna take the clasp off, hand the chair to Garrett, and say, "Go put that back inside."
I do just that.
As you do, Meredith just kind of leans over the bar and, I do forget your name, Mr.
Garrett.
What are you guys doing exactly?
Magic. And I put the chair down and I walk back out.
Yeah.
Oh, if she was still talking to me, I'm not gonna leave mid conversation.
Like she just, I can see that, I think, but why are you?
We got a we helped out the ringmaster for the Moonflower Society, and for our help, he gave us a trinket without explaining how it works.
She narrows her eyes a little bit. A reaction that I didn't think I would have to describe so many times to you guys in the first 3 sessions. But you say a lot of sussy shit, so another character narrows their eyes a bit at you, in disbelief for a second before, like, giving a half-hearted shrug and...
I mean, you saw the chair disappear.
Yes,
you saw the chair disappear.
Just don't break anything. Don't take nothing you can't put back.
Of course. We just needed to test it to make sure that like we could figure out what it does, and now that we know, we'll stop messing with your chairs.
She gives a half-hearted thumbs up as she begins drinking straight from the tap of the ale barrel behind her.
Mood.
While you're there, could I get several mugs?
Yeah, give me 1 minute.
But can you wash the spigot first a little bit? I don't say that. I'm just. Oh, she didn't put her mouth. Okay. She's like,
yeah, just like enough, not even opening it all the way, just to. You imagine with the casualness with which she does that, it is probably part of the employee benefits package here.
Okay, and she's just chugging this down for however long she was.
You know, a pretty big sip. And
oh, okay. I just wasn't sure if she's just under there for like minutes at a, like a, keg, doing a keg stand basically. after having seen that and heard what I said, she's just like, need beer, but
no,
okay.
she is kind of
just a sip.
Yeah, give me She kind of pauses. You want to try it with a tankard of ale?
Actually, yes. I don't have the clasp, do I?
I will. If you like.
If I don't have the clasp, I'll run back in. Run back out. Hey, ask for the ask for the clasp and run back in.
I will look at Garrett skeptically and hand it to him, and I'll just be like, maybe we want to be careful. You
got this. You got this. I run back inside and
I truly am like in my head. I know I didn't hear this whole conversation. I assume, right?
No, you and Streak are outside. This was happening inside.
I for sure think what's about to happen is we're gonna do this with the keg of ale, and the keg is gonna appear, and the ale is gonna stay behind. So, like, for sure, this is gonna be a problem. But I didn't hear any of this, so I can't say that's okay.
But I come back inside. I'm assuming she has several mugs.
She has
poured.
3 tankards of ale. That's how many you ordered, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I clasp it to one of the handles of the tankard, and I grab the other 2, and I walk back outside.
Have her hold it over a sink or something.
And I tell Rohan. Well, I hand one to Strieg. I tell Rohan to try it one more time.
Okay. I don't even know what they attached it to, so I'm just gonna think. I'm gonna close my eyes and think, come here.
Your hand out, you think, come here, and a nice frothy mug of earthy ale appears in your hand.
Really? Oh my god.
But do you
That's-
drop it?
Yeah, can we
I
get
think
a
this
physical
time I'm
setting on
ready.
Your
that?
hand's probably not like perfectly steady and up, so it probably a little bit of it, like some of like the suds and everything kind of falls off the side, and you lose a little bit, but you steady yourself very quickly with it.
Yeah. I think this time I'm ready for it. I'm like I don't even know what to be expecting, so I'm like
Yeah.
fully alert on
It's,
this.
it's a
Racing.
very strange sensation to, with no physical like warning, just immediately have additional weight on your hand and wrist.
Yeah.
But it works.
Okay, incredible. And the clasp is attached to it when it gets to me?
Yes.
Okay, that's incredible. Okay. I guess I'm gonna take a sip of the drink and then I'm gonna turn to them and I'm gonna be like, do we want to sell this? Actually, wait, before even that, I'm gonna turn to Strieg and be like, so what do you think about this?
I am hyperventilating and I have downed my ale.
The response is just
Basically, yeah. I finished the ale and I like wipe my mouth. I'm like, that's some bullshit.
The thing is that like for Rohan, Rohan loves magic, but like it's actually very helpful for him to like have Strieg around who doesn't believe in magic, because it's one person who he doesn't have to like hide his magic from, really. Because Strieg will just make an excuse for me, you know? And so like giving him incontrovertible proof that magic exists is like not really what I want to do, but you know.
it's pretty funny from a meta
Yeah.
sense.
I take a few deep breaths and I take a step away and I'm like,
Real quick,
didn't tell me you got so good at sleight of hand.
as Strieg is hyperventilating and trying to handle this newfound knowledge, we need to take a quick break. Alrighty, so as Strieg
Sorry. That was accidentally
slowly
clicked
comes
that.
down from the unending stress and vague hyperventilation of trying to understand magic, we pick up where once we left off.
Amazing. I think I will walk into Meredith and just like give her a look like wow and give her a thumbs up.
I walk back in and settle the tab for the 3 ales.
Uh,
How much did that cost
you
me?
beat me to it. I had a really good joke there. I had a really good joke there.
Okay. What's your joke?
Now you beat me to it. It's fine.
I gotta hear it. You can't say you have a really good joke and then not follow through.
I could save it for the next time you guys try and skimp out on drinks. Thanks.
I give her 7.
This is an eyebrow in appreciation.
Or the weirdness.
You gives a slightly concerned nod at that.
How many silver go into a copper?
10. It's base 10.
10. Okay. So I just got a math. So it goes down to 14, and then that's 13. 13 minus 7 is
6.
6. Thank you.
About... as you guys, is there any more testing you wish to do right now with your newfound bracelet of acquiescing? Acquiring, not acquiesce.
No. I think I'm where I guess at this point I do want to ask Garrett though, and Streak, so do we want to sell this, or do we think it is useful for us to hang on to it?
I think we can come up with some uses for this.
Yes, I think so also. I guess we will see based on how useful it ends up being. Maybe the money will be more useful, but I think for now maybe we hang on to it.
I guess the next question is, can anyone use it, or is it just, or is Rohan just special? Well, I mean, are you just special? I say, looking at him.
I take off the bracelet and hand it to Garrett.
All right. I clip the bracelet on, clip the clasp to my beer mug, and set it across the table from me. And I look over at Rohan and I go, what'd you do? How'd you make it work?
Close your eyes and think, come here. Get ready for something to be in your hand.
Okay, so I stick out my hand and think, come here. And what happens to my half-full mug of ale?
The half-full mug of ale goes from the other end of the bar to your hand in an instant.
Psyched. I'm like, oh, this is awesome, and I take a sip and I offer it to Streak. Do you want to give it a shot?
No.
Are you sure?
Okay.
No. You keep that demon bracelet away from me.
It's just sleight of hand, right? I can hear like the gears and Streak's head overheating.
There's like smoke starting to pour out of my ears. I'm just glaring at him.
Amazing.
Well,
Are we
moving
leaving
on.
yet?
I guess, did Patty say that his recruits would meet us at the inn?
Yeah, he was gonna try and send somebody.
Okay, have they showed up yet? They have not. Okay, what about Bex and Cassie?
I mean, it's only been 5-10 minutes since, probably 10 minutes since Patty left, so it hasn't been incredibly long
okay,
time.
hasn't been that long.
It was just you guys messing around experimenting with the magic demon bracelet.
That's true. I asked Rohan, is Cassie her actual name, or is it short for something?
I only know her as Cassie. I mean, I only met her on the caravan here, so.
Okay, that's fine. I was just curious.
Yeah.
My full name is my name is Garrett, so that's my name. It's not short for anything, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, my name is Rohan also. I out of character, I'm like distracted because I literally just realized why she's named Cassie.
Cassiopeia?
Cassandra.
Oh yeah, Cassandra.
She has visions. She has visions that are very hit or miss.
That was Cassie.
Yeah.
I thought it was. Yeah, she's the Oracle. I thought that was Cassiopeia, but you're right. No, that was Cassandra from Greek mythology.
Yeah, I love Cassandra. Like her story and everything. But anyway, yes, okay. Back in. Yeah, I only know her as Cassie. My name is also just Rohan. I mean, I have a last name, I guess, but my first name is just Rohan.
So, a little while later, a very tired and sweaty and less put together Cassie comes in. Like, she just looks like a mess compared to how she normally is. And behind her, a efficiently walking, almost at a stroll, Bex. Just kind of like, she's got that look of like being vaguely impressed on her face.
I look at Rohan. I'm like, do we want to have Bex give it a try without telling her what it does?
Absolutely. I'm gonna go to the bar and buy 2 ales for the both of them. I feel like they've earned it. But
Okay,
yes, absolutely.
I hand him the clasp and I take the bracelet.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
How much are the 2 ales?
Gonna run you 5.
Cool. 5 copper, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty. Yeah,
So
I
waved them.
attached-
I waved them over and hand Bex the bracelet. I tell her, put this on. We want to try something.
She looks confused and skeptical at a fellow brigadesman handing her jewelry.
Just put this on. You'll like it.
Somehow that makes her a little more concerned looking, and now she is giving you the narrow, skeptical eyes. You're gonna have to give me a convince on that one.
I glance back at her and I just go like, oh, actually, I don't want to. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna let Garrett do this.
I am
7.
behind Garrett, shaking my head furiously.
Oh.
That's a 7.
She starts to hold her hand out for the bracelet, and then, like, motions with her head, just kind of, what's going on with it?
There's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. Either you put the bracelet on, or I put the bracelet on.
I never took you to be one for jewelry, especially something so silver.
Yes, it is, and I've had to wear my fair share of jewelry recently. Something you get used to, but
Just gives a half smile, and then, so you'll tell me what's going on with him, and she motions to Shriek again after this.
yes.
Okay. She puts it on her left hand.
All right, now that you've put it
What's
on,
going on?
I want you to hold your hand out.
Holds her hand
And
out, palm up.
I want you to think thoughts of.
That's not how you hold a mug, man. Fix her hand.
I'm like, you might want to turn it. Turn your hand like you're holding a sword.
She does so.
Pretend like you're holding a sword, and think thoughts of returning.
What? Returning where?
Just do it. Just think thoughts of
Returning
returning. Returning to your hand.
And like as she's like returning to my hand, like, what the fuck? And she like looks concerned, and she like stumbled back and like spilled some of it on her. Dude, what exactly have you gotten yourself into? What is going on?
This was a present for retrieving the box from the goblins yesterday.
Looks at you. Rowan.
I'm gonna come back and give
um,
Cassie the other ale.
Cassie has rushed up to her room. She saw none of this. She is
Oh,
presumably
no.
getting changed.
Okay.
And
Well, I'll hang on to her ale until she
okay,
comes
so
back, I guess.
explain this to me then. And with her her ale that has apparated into her hand, she motions towards Strieg. What's going on with him?
He thinks that it's a demon bracelet.
He's not very he believes that magic is fake, and this is making that
And she,
tough
like,
for him.
She starts coughing and like her hand starts shaking, and she's oh, what's going on? What'd you do to me, Garrett? And like you can see she's about to like drop it.
It's a
What'd you do?
bracelet. It brings.
I can't. I can't feel
whatever
my
you-
hand.
I'm gonna grab the ale from her. I'm gonna put it down on the
Yeah.
table. I'm gonna take the
Okay.
bracelet off of her
And
hand.
at this point, she turns like as you're taking off, she just turns to Shriek. Did you know about?
I jump up and I just like slam my hand on the table. I demon bracelet.
Oh,
It's
Fourth
not a
strikes
demon
again.
bracelet.
and she like
You
she
can't
just gives
feel
this
her
big
hand?
smile.
Oh, Jesus.
Not a demon bracelet.
It's not a
Oh my
demon
God.
bracelet, it's
Was
just
she fucking
magic.
with him?
She was fucking with him.
Yes.
Oh my God. She actually got me for sure. I was like, what the fuck? Okay.
I almost spilled some doing that, and she begins like taking the bracelet off and unclasps it and hands it back to Garrett and continues sipping.
I'll hand the bracelet and clasp to Rohan, since he was the one who originally had them. Well, had the
Okay.
bracelet
Well, that's
anyway.
not quite true.
You're right. Strig had it, but Strig doesn't want it.
Chain of custody
Totally
rules.
Yeah, I will grab it. I'll put on the bracelet. I'll pocket this clasp. Yeah.
I tell Bex, unfortunately, it does not summon free beer. But whatever you attach the clasp to, the bracelet brings to you.
Okay. That seems incredibly useful in a number of places.
Quite handy.
Yeah.
Be disarmed with it.
Ooh, that would actually be a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we do have. Well, I mean, I guess Bex or Cassie would be the ones to keep it then, because. Well, me and the other guys are
Yeah.
like
Did we,
we're ranged
did we
people.
just make an entire party of ranged individuals?
We definitely did.
Essentially, yeah. I mean, I guess I
For the
use a staff.
squishies.
That's like my main damage is a staff, but at the moment, but you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If we level up, I'm putting my first point into stab.
As soon as I get more spells, I will hopefully not be using staff as much anymore. So,
I cast punch.
but yeah, I'll hang on to it for now. But yeah, in a battle, maybe Bex would be the best person to have it.
What we still getting ready to leave then? Is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and like grab. I mean, I don't think I travel with much stuff, but whatever few like my bag and weapons and stuff, I'm just gonna grab and bring downstairs.
As he does that, I look over at Bex, and yeah, we're still planning on leaving today. Sooner the better. We're just waiting on whoever. Sir, is he actually a knight, or is he just like a? Would he be like a sir?
Not really. They don't really.
Okay.
Like technically, he introduced himself as drill master, but
Okay.
not really.
So
a
we're just
sir.
waiting for whatever the whoever the drill master is sending to us. But we probably should start to pack up our goods, what little we have, in preparation for it.
Yeah, I'm actually when I went up, I'm gonna grab the ale that I got for Cassie and knock on her door and try to give that to her as well if she's around.
She is currently like she opens the door and just hi everyone. How are And you can see she's like trying to wipe all of the sweat off of her face and like trying to clean up.
Hey Cassie, seems like you've had been hard at work. I just got you an ale. You know, I just wanted to. I thought you definitely
sweet.
earned it.
Gives you a big hug.
Oh,
Big sweaty
I-
hug.
I think I like pause for a second, then I like give her a hug back, and yeah, I'm just gonna be like, you know, take your time, relax a little bit. We're waiting on a message from somebody we ran into earlier, the Patty, the knight that we ran into, or the drill master, and before we leave. So we have a little time. So feel free to get a little rest in, and then we'll call you when we are ready to head out.
She gives a nod and will do. I'm gonna try and just try and see if I can. Hopefully they have a bath in the back.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I will.
And
I'll leave
I
you to
just
it.
noticed that there's another minor issue I need to fix really quick, so we need to take one more quick break. I apologize.
Sure.
I'm just trying to look up what like ambrosia was as a
Righty.
drug wise, and it's in RimWorld.
Yeah. Yeah, very
As a
funny. But
drug.
anyway.
Cassandra's like one of my favorite like mythological characters. Like in like high school, I wrote a whole essay about how Cassandra is actually the tragic hero of Agamemnon, the play. So I have a long history with Cassandra.
And you'll have a longer history with Cassie by the time this campaign's done.
Exactly.
So with that, we can continue now that everything is unbroken.
Yay.
Was there anything else that you guys needed to do over the course of the day while you waited for the return of a beacon knight?
Just packing up the room.
Yeah,
I think I'm just chilling, taking a little nappy nap.
Have you joined Streak under one of the tables?
No. I have my own room on Cassie's dime, and I'm damn sure gonna use it.
Your own room.
And Cassie is going to take a nice lukewarm, probably more cold than lukewarm, but you know, bath and what happens.
See what happens?
See what
What is
happens. I imagine it can't be too enjoyable taking a bath in Yeehaw County, Leshka.
I mean, is she
probably
like
kinda dirty
catching
and
cholera?
everything.
Like,
I imagine it's dirty and like you're not really gonna. You'll feel clean, but you're not gonna be clean.
that's fine. Feeling clean is the important part.
Yeah. And about half an hour later, it's, you know, mid to late morning. It's, you know, 9, 10 a.m., that kind of thing now. It's starting to get warm, but not overly so. And, things are looking up, for lack of a better term right now, and, there is, a gentleman wearing, like, kind of much younger, kind of like a patchy beard, a little bit, like, nervous looking, not nervous, but, like, unsure looking, kind of shortcut hair, like, jet black hair. It sticks out quite a bit. From the mostly shades of brown that you see in the Sabine countryside. And, you can immediately tell that, like, you know, a sword at his hip and a chainmail on, like, and he kind of, like, looks around and, kind of, like, scanning and, who is still down here? Anybody?
I'm assuming that we probably didn't have a ton of stuff to pack, so we packed up and probably went back down. So I'll flag him over.
Yeah, I'm still down here too.
I have. Hello there. Are you the one that I'm looking for on behalf of the Rollmaster Rose?
Yes, he said he was going to send someone over to us. We're heading over to Recuri Town.
He gives a nod. Laken 7, Divinity Platoon, Giotto Capaldiri, at your service.
I see. Can you spell that? I'm not saying. I'm just kidding. Giano. Do you just Giano?
Yeah.
Is that what you? Giano. It's Italian. My name's Garrett. Stick out my hand to shake his hand.
Takes your hand, and he has like this leather messenger bag, and he kind of goes into it and like unties something and pulls out 2 rolled parchments. One has a fresh, like deep maroon red wax seal in it, shutting it. The other one does not.
These are the messages we're to take, so I
This
collect
one
them.
is to be given to any of the pyro platoon that you find that are listed in this one. This is, all of the information that we have.
Okay, so sealed one goes to any of your guys, and the list of the guys that I can give it, well, any of your men, and the list of your men that I can give it to is on the unsealed one.
He gives anyone within the
Higher up
Beacon
platoon.
Knights are more than willing to help, and if they do not trust you, you can show them this. They will probably open it and need to reseal it, but that is perfectly acceptable.
Okay. I take those and put them in my backpack, I guess, in a nice spot where they're not going to get crushed.
Is there anything that would be able to assist you in completing your journey to Recuri?
Only thing, I mean, some supplies. I've got a week's worth of supplies for myself, but I don't know how well off the rest are for supplies and equipment. We were about to discuss that when you showed up. What we would need to get for this journey.
He turns to the others as you say we were going to discuss that, looking to see if anyone has anything that they...
Yeah, I don't think I was here for all of this, but I think I'm like coming down at this point. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm good. I have supplies for a week.
Some provisions wouldn't be amiss.
Very well, anything in particular, or just food and the like?
Food's good.
Well, he double checks how many of you are there that will be.
5 of us.
5.
I just nod because I can't count.
He gives a nod in response. I will acquire you 5 more water skins, and we will see where we are with any food or other traveling provisions that can be acquired.
Thank you for that, and we're just getting ready to leave, and we'll head over there once you come back with all that, and we'll get on the way.
He heads out, and is there anything else you guys wish to do before he returns, or
No.
No, just chilling.
returns about a half hour or so later? It is. He has a small a small like pouch. It's got these nice leather straps on it, and inside he kind of like undoes them, and I was able to procure at the behest of Droll Master Heather Rouse. I was able to procure you some more comfortable rations, at least for the first couple of days. Some bread from the bakery down the way that was fresh yesterday, and some various nuts and other things that will last a little bit longer, some supplies for your trail.
Okay. Well, thank you for the provisions, and I look at everyone else. If you guys have nothing else you need to do, then we can head out.
I say we
I'm
go.
ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Are Bex and Cassie down here?
They are.
Perfect. All right, let's head out.
And with that, you say your final goodbyes to the Jolly Cattail, your home away from home here in Leshka. Begin the journey towards Recuri Town. Almost a perfectly due west journey.
I'll have to write a good review in Whelp. You guys don't know of Whelp. It's a service where you can send in letters why can't I think of the name? Oh my gosh. In Arta Viste, you can send in letters with letting them know about some of the places that you have been and how good or bad they are. They publish quarterly with the reviews for basically anywhere that got more than what they rate as a it's on a star rating. The more stars, the better.
That seems like a very useful service.
That seems like a lot of work.
Well, people, I mean, they pay people for it. Not the people who write the reviews, because, you know, but they pay people to collect and collate and stuff, I think. At least I think they're paid.
At this point, Cassie just, you know that they let people, you know, pay to get better reviews in there, right? It's a fucking scam. And she, like, crosses her arms and just turns away from you in disgust.
I had heard of that, but I don't actually use it myself. My wife is a little particular and has used it sometimes in the past, but just, you know, it's one of those things that kind of pops into your head when you don't see her around for a while. And he looks kind of like saddened, having realized how long it's been since he last saw her, before shaking his head and you know, kind of clap his head. All right, very well then. Let's
Bex just
get on
slaps
with
you
it.
on the back and just, of course, Lieutenant, we have a ways to go. We need to be on the move.
Indeed. Have any of you made this travel before?
I have not. I don't think. I haven't, right? Not from this direction, so no.
Oh, I don't know.
I probably would have made this trip before, correct?
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah. Well, it's about 60 miles. Little over 2 days of travel if we go at moderate pace. What time is it that we're leaving now?
Late morning.
Late morning. All right. Yeah, it'll be just over 2 days of travel. Everyone's got bedroll, somewhere to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cassie just kind of like scratches the back of her. Gonna be able to sleep in a wagon?
It's just the 5 of us.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Do you
For a reason, it'll be fine.
do you have a bedroll?
Of course I have.
Or some blanket? Okay,
Yes,
just
of
making
course.
sure.
I just thought I'd be able to be comfortable the whole time, and now I can't. And it's going to be stressful. And what if we get attacked and wife shrieks asleep? And what if I can't protect him and wifey?
I'm just gonna put a hand on her shoulder, just like not like trying to like tell her to be quiet, but just like to like slightly comfort her, just like reassure her, just like it's, you know, I'm not gonna say anything, just
We'll be okay. We'll take watches. We should be fine. There's a couple of good spots that I know where we can stay. It's traveled often enough that while we may not be traveling with a caravan ourselves, we'll probably run into a caravan or two who's making the route, and I'm sure they'll be happy to share their fires with us.
Cassie gives a curt nod at that and just kind of like almost stressfully begins heading as you guys head south out of Leshka, and then once you lose the path after a mile or so, head into the wilderness.
I think I have like a little idea at this point from before, and I like just pretty lights, like some like pretty like, I don't know, butterflies and fireflies, just like sort of like vaguely circling around us, just to like distract Cassie. Basically, I'm treating her like the children from whatever, like Ella, was that her name? Just treating her like I was doing with Ella's children, just to like keep her distracted and
What is Streak doing watching this?
To be clear, like
there's a lot of bugs out here.
Yeah, to be clear, like I can use pretty lights without any indication that I'm the one doing it.
Okay.
So it's just kind of like,
It just looks
I think
there's
I
bugs
make it.
out here.
Yeah, exactly. Just like something pretty around that, like that. Yeah, any of my illusionist spells, I think like I'm allowed to use without, like, I think it says that they're subtle and like there's no indication that you're the one casting them. So.
Don't see a lot of fireflies out here around this time during the day, but who knows? Garrett just kind of shrugs and keeps walking.
Oh, interesting.
All right. So we're basically heading
Slightly
straight
south and then due west, pretty much. Maybe some meandering to avoid thickets of trees, but for the most part, the goal is to go due west.
So we're gonna go probably to about here-ish?
Probably about somewhere on the line there, kind of.
Okay. Okay. So we're walking, and we're walking.
Now, being the seasoned wayfinder that Garrett is, I would like you to give me a wisdom notice.
Sure, we can do that. Notice, that is one of my non-zero skills. That's best. That's not the best roll I can do. That would be a 12. It's 2d6s, so that's a 6. Wow. Crit fail and a 5.
Staking a nice, healthy lead as the spearhead of this ramshackle group of wayward individuals, Garrett, you keep your eyes and most importantly ears peeled here in the wilderness, because going directly from Leshka to Recuri Town is generally like, people avoid that a little bit because things are very... There's not a lot of good once you get to about Recuri Town and north because of the storm of 1650. Generally, there's something resembling like desire paths and things like that further to the south slightly, like something like probably the more common route.
So why are we just go? Oh, but we're going straight across
because you're heading to Recuri Town. Most people do not go to Recuri Town when they are making their way to Leshka. It's slightly out of the way.
Right.
Well, I guess for this person, we're doing it.
Yeah. It's not insanely so, just enough that it slows you down.
Yeah.
You begin your travels. The day grows from a comfortable and relaxed afternoon or morning to a slightly hotter than would expect seasonally afternoon.
I think while we're Sorry,
Sorry,
I
you
think
go.
I think just like while we're walking, I just want to like see if I can maybe hang back a little bit with Bex and just like ask her like, so how is Cassie doing? Like, do we think we can like? I'm trying to do this out of earshot. I'm gonna be like
Yeah.
quiet.
No,
Just
especially
like,
during the day, you guys are fine splitting up.
Yeah.
As long as you're in earshot, like
Yeah,
yelling
exactly.
earshot, you're pretty much fine.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ask like, so how is Cassie doing? Do we think she'll be useful in a fight yet, or she can take care of herself in a fight?
I mean, I'm sure, we've handed her a shield and she knows how to use it, but I wouldn't trust her to stab a goblin in the neck successfully.
Okay,
Anyone
fair
can.
enough.
You hand someone a knife, they can kill someone.
Yeah, but I mean, a shield is progress. That's great.
I'd feel more confident handing her a crossbow, and
I mean, Streak has 2 of them. Maybe we can
right?
ask him if.
Though I didn't want to be the one to do it, given their interesting relationship already.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll. It seems like he's warming up to her a tiny bit. I mean, not in the way that she wants, but they seem on amicable terms. I will see if I can talk to him and see if he'll be willing to maybe hand her a crossbow, maybe even give her some pointers, I guess.
It's just a lot easier. I mean, you hand someone a crossbow, it's point and it's pull a trigger. There's no aim. I mean, you still have to aim, but there's no. It's easier to aim when you're not knocking an arrow and holding everything back or worrying about someone else attacking you.
That's true.
I'm
Although,
trained
I
in the
guess we
Force.
do have.
Always crossbow first.
Yeah, fair enough. Although, I guess we do already have 2 archers. But, I guess you can never have too many.
We will be there.
Yes.
First
fair
into the
enough.
fray and the last one's out. Me and you.
All right. That's I've had mixed success with that in the past, but I'm always ready
Oh, maybe
to.
when we get somewhere, we can get you fitted with some armor. Get you really ready to go.
Maybe. Like out of character, like I can't use armor because I can't cast spells in armor. So, but I also don't want to say that. So I'm just like, yeah, maybe. I'll talk to Strieg about the crossbow. And I will, I'll catch up to Strieg and see if I can, a little out of earshot of Cassie again, just like rotating people away from Cassie. As Bex catches back up, I'll like see if Strieg, Bex and I were talking, and Cassie's doing okay with the shield. Maybe she will be. We can train her up to use a sword and stuff if needed. But we were thinking it might be more easy for her to use a crossbow. You happen to have 2 at the moment. We were wondering if maybe you would be willing to let her use one and maybe even give her some pointers on how to use it. I know you're not, on the greatest of terms with her, but strictly business. Just she might be useful in combat if it does come to it. If she has a crossbow.
I kind of walk for a few more steps and I'm just silent and almost like kind of unconsciously you see me kind of just reach for a crossbow and kind of run my hand along it, and then I just go, I don't know if that's the best idea. I'm not a very good teacher. These are more decorative. They're not very. They're old. They're pretty old.
The decorative crossbows that Strieg used to kill multiple enemies.
Yeah.
I think I'll be like, just if you're not comfortable with it, then you definitely don't have to. But I think they've been plenty useful, and you've done a plenty great job keeping Garrett and me alive and carrying us, carrying our butts this whole time. So
Gotten lucky. I'm not really the fighting type, so I think Bex is doing a good job with Cassie.
okay. I mean, I think that even if you're not the fighting type, you're more the fighting type than Cassie. But maybe just think about it. I'll just, you can decide if you're not comfortable with it. That's great. Just think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I will sidle back up to the rest of the group and just continue walking.
So when we get to about here, I call for a stop. That'll get us about halfway to the first day rest or so.
I'm making sure to have a place that you can set up with a fire before sundown.
Well, that was more just for like a lunch stop, because halfway to the first halfway point.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So like here-ish.
Oh, we moved. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you'd already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shortly after this conversation, it's been a hot couple of hours, and the walking sure is fun and gets to you.
Yeah. So I kind of call for a lunch, ask everyone, you're drinking all your waters, and everyone's drinking.
Staying hydrated.
It's important when it gets hot out like this. We're moving. You're using more water than you know. I'm sure there's a stream coming up soon that we can refill if anyone's running low. Okay. Cough, cough. Right? There's a stream coming up.
Probably.
That I know about. Okay.
In all likelihood.
I mean, I don't want to be telling you how to use your map, but I just,
Yeah.
he would know.
Like streams and lakes and things like that are not impossibly hard to find. But you guys do all have 2 filled water skins, so you should be good for a little while.
Amazing.
You don't know how much I can drink.
The worst gets hold 5 gallons of water. 1 gallon of
water. A water skin? Yeah, that's a gallon. That's
so you got 2 gallons of water on you. That'll get you at least a couple of days. At least, to Recuri Town, probably.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, I mean, you can always refill if you need to. It's not incredibly hard to find something when you have a wayfinder that knows the roads. You guys
Amazing.
stop. You have a quick, if satisfying lunch of day-old bread, and you notice like packed in there also there's like some sweets. There's kind of the sweet bread as well that sticks out as like a little bit like it's just like a few slices of like this almost like at first you're not really sure, but like there's like almost like a powdered sugar on top of it, and then the bread itself is actually a little sweet.
Okay, nice little dessert there.
Oh, you know what? What do we still have like a shield, or was that just something we were using while we were at the Jolly Cat Hill?
Like in
That Cassie was using.
the half of a table without legs.
Yeah, I assume
Cassie still has that.
Okay, I'm gonna. Sorry, go ahead.
Did X pay for that half a table? Okay.
Heard streak garbage diving.
So Cassie missed all of the bracelet stuff.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna fill her in. I'm gonna show her. I'm gonna have her use it actually. And I'm gonna have her use it on the shield. So I'm gonna walk up to Cassie, be like, "Hey Cassie, how are you doing? You doing great? Traveling is going
it's
well."
Really hot.
It sure is.
I really wish we were just taking to a main road, but
Yeah, I totally get that. I mean, we're trying to make some good time so that we can get there quickly and make our way. But I did have something that I wanted to fill you in on, or have you try. while you, after you and Bex got back from training, you went upstairs. You missed a little bit what we filled Bex in on, which is that we have this thing. After helping the ringmaster, we got a little trinket, and I show her the bracelet, and I say, it has some abilities. Why don't you put this on? We can try this out real quick, just so we can see if this is. We're not sure who exactly will be best suited to using it, but we can try this out.
Oh, she puts on the silver bracelet. Kind of like looks a little concerned. She like, I think it would look better, and she like starts to like undo it for a second, and bends over and like starts to like put it around her ankle. I think it would look better here.
I honestly don't know if it'll work there. Why don't we try it on your wrist?
What do you know, Mr. Man, about how things look?
Sorry, I don't mean aesthetically.
That's
I mean
right, you don't
personally.
mean aesthetically.
Personally, I think it looks great on you no matter where you wear it. But
Thank you.
I mean, it has some abilities that we would like to try out. So why don't we just wear it as a bracelet for the moment, and then after that we can test if it works on as an anklet as well.
She rolls her eyes, undoes it again, and puts it on her right hand.
All right. I'm going to grab her shield. Is she holding on to it, or is it just
no,
like?
it's been like on her back.
Okay.
like-
I'm gonna ask her. Like, can I have your shield for a minute?
She like hoists her backpack like to the side where like, I assume you guys are still sitting for lunch. Happening. So like it was like tied to her backpack, and she just kind of like hoists her backpack over to you, and the shield, the half table just kind of like lands next to it, still just kind of tied onto all the straps.
Sorry, can I get Streak's attention so that he can see this happening while I'm talking to him? Like, that he can see that in the background?
Okay.
Yeah?
I guess. Yeah, I'm just talking to Garrett.
Yeah, while you guys are talking, I'm gonna grab the shield. I'm gonna like show Cassie the clasp. So this is part of the bracelet. I'm gonna hook it onto the shield here. And I'll find like a little knot or whatever in the wood and just try to like hook it on. And then I'm going to stand up, walk a few steps back with the shield, and say, okay, Cassie, now I want you to think, come here.
She just kind of like narrows her eyes and looks at you and cocks her head to the side like a confused puppy for a second, and then still thinking.
Put your hand out first.
And it almost hits her in the face because her hand was not out when she.
Oh no!
And like it's
sorry,
like 3
sorry,
inches from her
my
face.
bad.
It's just. Oh, what was that? What just happened exactly? That was.
Sorry, my bad. I should have told you to put your hand out first. I remembered a little too late there. Yeah, basically the bracelet will make things come to you. So if you ever need to use it, that's how it works. If you'd like, we can try it on your ankle now.
Did Streak see that happen?
It just so happened that right when it happened, there was a really big bird that flew by. Man, did it have some pretty colors.
Okay.
Yeah. Does Cassie want to try it as an anklet? What is her reaction to this, I guess, in general?
Fusion? Like, she... she doesn't know how to react to it at first, and then she just, like... What? How will... I think I'm good. You can... This seems, You know what? Streak, you should keep this, so if anything happens to me, you'll be able to protect me. And she like starts unclasping it, unclasping the the bracelet and handing it to you.
I look over and I see that she's taking the bracelet off, and I go, "Oh no, you keep that shit away from me."
Has this crestfallen look.
I don't. It's a demon bracelet. You give that thing back to Rohan.
She looks really concerned when you say that. Like her eyes go wide and like What do you mean, demon?
I don't know. They're doing weird stuff with that bracelet. I don't like it.
Well, in that case, and she takes it and just, like, wads it up in her hand and just throws it as far as she can. Here,
No.
it's gone.
I go get it.
Out of curiosity, how far did she throw it? Like, how far did it actually go?
It went about maybe 10, 12 feet and, like, hit a low-hanging branch and, like, fell with a couple of leaves onto the ground.
Okay, do I see where it is? Can I go get it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, thank God. Imagine if that's how we lost it.
I'm wondering if she just, like, I was wondering if she just, like, straight up, like, football threw it and just is gone, or, like, if she threw it and it landed, like, right in front of her.
It breaks, like, through the canopy and disappears.
Ironically, if we had the bracelet, then we could use it to get the bracelet back.
Well, you can use the bracelet to get the clasp back.
I know. Yeah, I'll grab it. I think I'll like just whisper to Cassie, like, yeah, Streak is not the biggest fan or believer in magic. Because I know that she obviously believes in magic and stuff, so
She believes in
I'm just
fucking
gonna
destiny. Like, she believes in a lot more in magic.
yeah, I know. So I'm just gonna like whisper to her, just like to fill her in, like, yeah, Streak is not really the biggest fan or believer of magic, so he's not really into the using the bracelet himself, but it's valuable and useful. I'm not sure. You'd probably have to ask him about that.
She immediately goes over, "You don't believe in magic?"
No.
But, like, what about, She just kind of, like, motions all around her. What about all this? How would we all be together here if not for magic?
I do like the same motioning thing, and I go, caravans.
Caravan didn't bring me to you. It did, but
I was on a caravan to Leshka. You were on a caravan to Leshka. And now here we are. Caravans.
maybe the magic is the people we meet on them. And like crosses her arms proudly and just looks up.
Don't know what to say to that. Okay.
Tomorrow's so nice. You can be mean, Street.
Sorry?
Apology accepted.
Okay.
Now, what do I do if something happens? Like after what happened yesterday, saving them. What do I do? How do I do that? I need to save you.
I mean, Bax has been teaching you how to use that shield there. Seems pretty good. Can use that.
Kind of like gets this just downtrodden look and
Yeah, and I am looking around so awkwardly. I do not know how to have a conversation. So I'm just like, I'm looking anywhere but her, like glancing helplessly over at Garrett and Rohan and everybody to try and save me.
I am very deliberately avoiding eye contact with any of them. I'm like, no, Streak, you're on your own on this one.
Vex is currently talking to Garrett about the plan moving forward. You're on your own, buddy.
I mean, you know, throwing things is good too.
There's something I can throw?
There's rocks everywhere. You can throw a rock.
Just kind of gives a nod. But Garrett, how long are we going to be here? Do I have time to get some rocks? Streak told me I gotta throw rocks at people.
You can grab a couple of rocks. We don't have. We're gonna be moving in 5 minutes. Many rocks you can grab in 5 minutes. Remember, you got to carry them though, so don't make them too heavy.
Begins dutifully gathering rocks on Streak's.
I just like turn to her and I like hold up the bracelet and I'm like, you only need one rock if.
That's how you guys lose. Shouldn't one of you have it?
Okay. I mean,
Well,
I'm happy to use
responsibility.
it. Just that's true. Okay.
Enough weighing me down.
Okay. Just so you know, Cassie, you're doing great. You're trading with Bex and you've learned a lot already. You're doing great. It's not easy, It's been a day or two. You're not going to be
I know,
amazing.
people have told me.
No, I mean, fighting is not easy. I'm not great at it myself either. It's only been a day or two of you really trying. This isn't really what you're trained in. I think you're doing great for, Bex and Garrett are from the military. They've been doing this for a long time. I wouldn't hold yourself to their standard yet. You'll get there.
Gives a little bit of a nod and collects a few more rocks, puts them in a small pouch.
I'm gonna, actually, I guess, maybe this is a question for you from, my time on the caravan. I know that she believes that she sees visions. Does she have, do I know if she has any magical abilities, outside of the visions?
You've never seen her. She's never talked about it. You've never seen her, so. Anything
Okay.
Magical, so.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask her.
Well,
I feel like
mean,
it's...
she does seemingly have an unending coin purse, which could be magic.
Yeah, in the sense that Jeff Bezos is magical. Yeah.
In the sense that she has an unlimited credit card.
Yeah. Capitalism is the real magic the whole time.
Capitalism is the magic the whole time. Oh.
I think I am going to ask her at this point.
Will do. Have a good night.
I think I'm going to ask her, Cassie, I did want to ask, you're looking for a way to contribute to protect people. I think, training with Bex is a great idea. I know that you also are able to see things, like you saw Strieg and knew that he was going to save you. Do you have any other abilities like that? Can you do magic?
He just blinks. I can see. I can know when something bad's going to happen, or something good, or something needs to happen to make something happen. I know that it needs to be done, which is why I'm here.
Okay. No, that's great. You don't need to have any other abilities. I just wanted to know in case, there was information like that might be useful if we were in combat or something,
At this
so we
point,
could plan
she
things.
takes your hand very tenderly.
Mm-hmm.
Just know this: if we all die, it's because it had to happen. And she gives a genuine smile, as if that's the most reassuring thing in the world.
I think Rohan just has no idea how to respond to this. I think it is on some level kind of reassuring. I'll put it this way. I think it would be reassuring if Rohan had any belief that Cassie really could see the future. I think for Rohan it's truly it's possible that she can, but it's really hit or miss. So it's that's good to know. Thank you. like, I think it would be reassuring to be like, okay, well, like, we did everything we could, just like we had to die, you know, like, that's how things work. But for Cass, like, I don't know that Cassie can actually see the future, so I think I'm just kind of like, all right, let's, sure. That's good to know. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the group. I assume we're gonna be getting ready to leave soon.
Yeah. I look around, see that she's finished collecting rocks and everything, and kind of wave to get everyone's attention and say, all right, time to get moving. We still got a bunch of ground to cover before it gets dark. Next stop, short of anyone, anything out of the ordinary, will be time to set up camp. So let us go.
Cool. Travel continues. Once you began, you finish up another more travel and go further into the wilderness. The mixture of forest and plain and hill and just nothing to break up that immediate monotony of it. There's no evidence of major travel through here. Garrett, while you know that this is a road, if it can be called that is traveled, the amount of people going between Leshka and Recuri Town is probably close to zero at this point, and any attempt at that continued travel is probably more often than not left to smaller groups like yours, and that bigger caravans are not. Recuri Town isn't known as the nicest place. It has a history very much of being it was a town that sprung up after the storm of 1650, that it was a place where people set up to deal with, like, salvage on the Marauders Coast. There was an expectation. It quickly turned to crime. Very crime riddled. There's no overarching governing body. None of the kingdoms of Madara claim Recuri towns.
Right.
With that comes a lot more risk, especially for larger groups. Like, if you're in a big caravan going to Recuri Town.
Okay.
If you see anything or get any evidence, it'll probably be smaller at this point.
Okay. So I guess we're making our way along. Unless we run into anything, I would say probably as it starts to get dusky, I would either have known of a good stop that we've run into kind of a little bit before it gets to that time, or I would know that, like, hey, if we travel just a little bit further, we can find a good stop, and plan on making it to that one so that we can set up for the night.
Yeah, and based on your travels, you know that, like, there is something. You guys left a little bit later in the day, so you might have to push a little while to get there, but you know that in here, like, roughly where you're at, like, in this area, there is a, like, recommended, like, place where people have set up camp, fairly easy to defend, kind of open. There's not a lot of, like, nothing could sneak up on you. Might have to push a little ways to, like, you know, travel beyond dusk. Not necessarily into the night, but beyond dusk to get there.
Okay. So I, as we start getting close to dusk, I pass that information on to everyone that, hey, we're coming up on a spot that's going to be good. We're going to have to push it a little bit later, but we'll be all set and have camp set up before it gets too dark, and we'll be good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's just keep walking.
Hey, you know best.
You affirmatives, you press on. Give me going to say for this, a intelligence survive.
Int survive. Survive. Oh, we're not doing whiz, we're doing int. Okay, and roll. That's a
He's
safe.
a little rusty. Thankfully, a 6 is all you needed.
Hooray!
You press on. You keep pushing a little bit further. There's that, like, not necessarily second guessing yourself, but definitely that sense of like, where could it be? Like, you're just a little nervous. And as you kind of continue to travel, you finally like crest over a hill, and you see a couple of people sitting at a fire, and you're like, that must be it. Guess we're not the first ones here.
I call out to them before we, get too close. The fire. Couple of travelers coming through. Mind if we share the fire? Share your fire?
How far away are you when you call this out?
I mean, like, close enough that, like, I don't want to just, like, surprise anyone as we're coming up as it's starting to get dusky, So close enough that, like, they can kind of see us, but not, like, so close that we're, like...
That you're like, boom! Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
The two figures that you see just kind of, like, huddle to the other side of the fire and then, like, move a little bit away from it. They were sitting on, like, a fallen tree trunk that was a couple feet away. As you kind of called out to them, they sat to the same one and then both stood up and, like, walked, like, backing up slowly away from you guys.
Okay.
I hold up the hands, I guess, just be like, we don't mean to cause any trouble, just some travelers making our way through here and just looking for somewhere to spend the night.
Can we see them from where we are? Do we notice anything about them?
You can't, like, you can't make out a lot. Like, they are, like, it does get cold at night and they do have, like, heavy cloaks on at this point. You can't, like, give me a int notice, see if you recognize or can note anything.
They're not goblinoid in stature, are they?
Yeah,
no, they are definitely human.
Okay.
Can I also do an int notice?
Sure. While Garrett tries to talk them down, you guys do some looky-loo. Go ahead. Read.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Oh.
Well...
Dude, -1.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, negative. Gotta have a -1 in the int skill, and then -1 for not having notice.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
skill ability.
Streak, you just see a couple of slightly questionable, like, their body language is definitely that of nervousness, a body language you are very familiar with. Meanwhile, Rohan, you can see that these two seem very, like, you don't see anything. They're wearing a lot of clothes, like, and it's not exactly what you do see that that, like, surprises you. It's what you don't, which is backpacks, bedrolls, nothing.
Do they look armed?
See anything?
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm still following behind Garrett. I'm just a little bit on guard, just like ready to, I don't know, just on guard, just generally.
How large is this clearing that they've set up in?
The clearing is, there's no major, like, trees or hurdles for maybe maybe like a 40 or 50 foot radius in every direction.
Would we be able to set up, like, next to their encampment without, like, having to actually get in on their personal space, or...?
I mean, you could, but then you're dealing with a lot of grass and stuff, so you wouldn't really be able to start a fire immediately. That area is very much dirt and already ready to go, but they are, like, as you guys get closer, they're continuing to back off.
Okay, because I don't want to pressure them into anything, so I was kind of hoping to, like, stay back a bit, you know, and set up our own site if that's how they wanted to handle that. I mean, the other option is I can pull out my bow and just kind of shoot one of them in the face, but I don't think that would be the appropriate move.
Well, I think
As
the
they
two
haven't-
options are we set up our own camp or we take over their camp.
Right,
think
as
the question is-
they haven't been hostile, I don't think we should antagonize them.
And generally, like, sharing a camp if you got room is, like, especially, like, if it's already pre-set up like that, is generally just good road manner.
Right. So they're just, you know, they could just be not good road manners. They could just, I mean, it's just two people traveling at night through the woods here, which is sketchy in and of itself. Well, they're not traveling at night, but just two people on the road is a little sketchy. So, I don't, but it's, you know, I don't want to start something if we don't need to.
Yeah. I think maybe we should... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, they don't seem to be starting. They're just kind of backing off.
Right, so that's what I'm saying, like, I don't want to get in their space, don't want to try to take over their fire.
Yeah, I feel like maybe if we set up our own camp, maybe they will come back. Like, maybe they'll realize that we don't mean them any harm or whatever. Yeah, I feel like maybe we should just set up our own thing, see what happens, I guess.
Maybe they'll talk with Cass? No, we don't want to do that.
Yeah. I feel like maybe, I guess one thing we could do is all of us could stay back and you could go watch them and see if they'll talk to just you.
Yeah. Okay. So I actually, that's not a bad idea. I go back over to the group because I'm assuming I was a little ahead of them, and I'm like, "Hey guys, start setting up camp. We're gonna set it up a little bit away from them. They don't appear to be super friendly, but I'm gonna see if I can talk to them a little bit here. Maybe make some connections. So we got going on. Strieg,
Yes.
I'm gonna want you to kind of keep an eye on, you know, me, kind of watch my back, just because you've got your decorations there. If things start to look like they're going downhill, you will probably be one of the first people to be able to act quickly. So don't make it obvious, you know, keep it on the down low, but keep an eye out.
Yeah, alright. Sure.
All right. So while they're doing that, I kind of keep my arms, you know, away from my side, but not like, you know, not like hands up, like don't arrest me, don't shoot me, but like, you know, arms clear, hands clearly open, and just kind of slowly try to make my way towards them, see if they keep backing up now that it's just me.
Yeah,
They
and I think the
back
rest
up
of
a
us
little bit, but the taller
Sorry.
figure begins like rifling through their cloak or jackets or what have you, seemingly looking for something very quickly.
Okay. I pause.
How far away
kind
are you
of
at this point?
like. Well, you said the whole thing's probably 50 feet radius, right?
Yeah, the dirt and everything is probably about a 25, 30 foot diameter, and then after that, it goes out another 20 or 30 feet of grass.
Okay.
Before there's any kind of tree cover or anything.
And are they like in the middle of the dirt area?
They're near the middle where there's like already like a stone circle for a campfire and a few of these felled trees that they're being used as benches.
I'll probably about 20 feet away. I'll be like right at the edge of the dirt, like not touching on it yet. I'm still kind of in the grass.
And I guess you stopped, right? When
Yeah, I just kind of paused, let them dig it through their stuff. I was just gonna be like, we don't want to cause any trouble. Just want to let you know that we're just here to stay for the night, and that's all.
The taller one just calls out, "No, no trouble at all. We'll be going."
Okay. Well, you don't have to leave. You can stay there. We'll stay over here on our side. You've already got a fire. You're good. We'll just stay on our side. Just wanted to make sure you knew we weren't gonna be sketchy, cause any problems. And I proceed to walk back to our group.
The last thing you see with them is the body language as if they are currently moving closer to whisper to each other.
I want to read their mind so bad, but I won't. Okay.
Lose your one spell slot.
I know. I can't wait till higher levels and I can actually do things.
That was always the thing I hated the worst about magic characters in RPGs. It's like, I can't do anything. I have so many cool spells that I want to use, but I can only use one or two of them.
Yeah.
So I go back and I guess I help finish setting up the tents and stuff. I'm assuming we have tents.
Yeah. I mean, your bedrolls.
Okay, bedrolls. All right. Well, you know what? I have cooking utensils, so I start making some dinner. I'm assuming cooking utensils includes like pots, pans,
Yeah.
whatever it would be.
Yeah, I imagine it's, a fork, some tongs, not literally, but like, the basics to cook with.
Okay. Were one of you guys able to get a fire going while I was talking to our friends there?
Sure. Let's assume yes. I
Okay.
have tinderbox and stuff.
So I start cooking up some dinner.
As you do, they, the two figures who were talking just kind of, What are you? What are you?
What are we? What do you mean, what are we? We're people? We're just travelers?
The taller one begins slowly approaching towards you guys. They have an obvious limp. It's not very bad, but it's very obvious.
I have my crossbow just on my lap, kind of casually.
So you're not pointing it at this dude. You're just.
But it's
Yeah,
easily
I think I have
accessible.
I think I have my hand on a dagger. Again, not like drawn and like ready, but just ready to pull it out if needed.
And again,
I have my hands full of cooking utensils.
And given that Garrett, you are the one that was that approached them, the taller one once again just kind of. Not real.
Yeah, we're real. Do you and your
What are you? At this point, you see as, like, with a train speed, the taller figure from below the cloak pulls out a flintlock pistol and points it at you.
Whoa! Hands up and to the side. because I don't have a weapon or anything on me. I'm
his
like,
hand
whoa.
is shaking very bad.
He's shaking. It's okay. What? My name's Garrett.
No. What are you?
No. What am I? I'm a
Talk to
human.
me.
What do you mean? What? I am talking. Can you not hear me? Can he not hear
Are
me?
you?
I'm gonna cast serfdom on him.
Okay.
Also,
Right.
the second that he pulled the pistol, I was up with crossbow at the ready.
Right. What is it? Serfdom is a what roll?
Mental saving throw.
Mental save.
At a penalty equal to my magic skill.
It is -1.
Yeah, I have magic 1. Okay. I'm gonna have him just drop the pistol.
Assuming that it succeeded. Did it succeed?
Yeah, he failed, right?
Okay, he failed. Okay. Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have him drop the pistol, and I'm gonna have him back away.
Maybe an explanation as to what's good. I'm looking at like,
I don't think he can. Is that a thing he can do? Can I have
You cannot order it to do anything that requires independent judgment.
Yeah,
well, but
so
it can't answer questions.
No, that requires independent judgment.
Okay.
Cannot answer
Rohan,
questions or perform
is this
acts. Yeah.
is this you doing this?
yes.
Okay.
So dropping the pistol and then backing away. And,
Yes,
you
and
hear,
I'm gonna.
Jock, what are you doing? Jock! Jock! And, like, the smaller figure is
Shriek,
shaking.
crossbow.
I got it.
Okay, just have it up and ready.
Fuck.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna slowly walk up and as the thing is backing away, as the person's backing away, I'm gonna grab the pistol.
No, like, after maybe 3 feet or so, the shorter figure comes running up and, like, is, like, holding on to him, like, Jock! Like, maybe 3 or 4 feet away from the pistol. You doing, Jock?
I'm.
Okay.
Can I have him?
okay.
Can I have him grappled his friend?
Yeah?
I'm gonna do that.
Why is this going downhill so quickly?
I just want time. Like I'm not necessarily trying to like start a fight, but clearly they're scared, and I think a little bit of time to.
They've seen some shit. Something happened to them.
Yes,
And
I
so they're
just don't
freaking
want them to.
Okay, so that is going to be against Porter cloaked. Was a -1.
Damn.
Doesn't look like he grapples it.
The shorter figure just shoves the purported Jack back and grabs the gun now.
Okay,
Jack,
hold on.
And like, now you can see like this person, like their hood has fallen down, and they are just a mess. Like, clothes are all tattered from the edges of the fire that you've just gotten started, and their hair is just a dirty mess. They've got dirt on their face, cuts on their hands, emaciation it looks like, and like the hand shaking now, like backing away from both the taller figure called Jack and you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna have the taller figure stop moving, and literally sit down.
Jack, what are you doing?
Yeah, I need somebody
You
to
go.
talk to.
So
This
you made them sit down. I'm all right.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, it's okay.
Stay back!
Calm down.
Stay back!
We're staying back. We're staying back.
Now
Wait, to
trying to
clarify-
steady their hand with like their other hand, trying to steady the pistol pointed at you.
Did the shorter one pick up the pistol
Yeah.
that the taller one dropped?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, okay.
I asked, what's your name, friend?
Jack,
Or
talk to me. Talk to me, Jack.
Jack is
Did I let him
okay.
go?
And like, they move closer and just like backhand this guy as hard as they can.
Damn, should I let him go?
No.
Okay. I don't know what to do
You
here.
too, Jack. And at this point, they turn the pistol to themselves.
No.
Okay, I let him go.
Okay, let him go.
I let him go.
Let him go.
And
Don't-
as
you don't-
they kind of, no, Molly, what are you doing? Jack.
Jack and Molly, are those your names?
And the short figure hands the pistol back to Jack. What do we do, Jack?
It's
No,
it's
no.
okay.
I don't know.
We don't want to hurt you. We don't want to have a
They're in
fuss.
danger. They're all in danger. Every single one of them. You
What-
can't trust it. None of it's real. And like you can see like now like on the right hand side of Jack's face, all of these scratches that are dirty and fresh and bleeding and just a mixture of dirt and dried caked on blood on the right side of his face. It just begins like, they're not real. They're not real. As he begins just scratching at his face, drawing fresh blood with his dirty
Jesus
fingers.
Jesus.
I don't know what to do here.
Are they still pointing the pistol at us?
He is now with his left hand, which is shaking very badly.
How far away are they from us?
Maybe 20 feet? 15?
Okay, pretty close.
Can I try and just shoot the pistol? Like, not
I
him.
feel like
trying
if
to
you
shoot the
miss,
pistol
then-
out of him and-
Yeah.
If you miss, then you're definitely gonna hit him.
I will allow it.
I mean, unless one of you guys has a better idea, but
They don't seem to. We can't seem to talk them down.
I think we back up. I think
All
we
right.
walk away.
So we back up a. Yeah. Okay. I'm willing to back up a bit if you guys are.
Yes.
Okay.
Freak, you gonna do that?
I'm gonna back up first.
Okay, you back up how far?
Let's say another 5 feet, just to show that we're moving away.
So like see what their reaction is. Does it seem like they're calming down?
He has once again, like, stopped scratching his face and moved the pistol into his right hand and still has it, like, pointed at you. Well, we need to go. Trust any of this. It's not real and you know it. Like, begins backing up, like, trying to, like, not taking his eyes off of you, still having the pistol pointed in your general direction, like, feeling behind him for them, and once he grabs their hand, like, begins walking backwards. You're not real. You're not real.
They're so scared of us that they're gonna walk away and get killed by the umbrella. It's dark out now, right?
Oh yeah.
That can't be our problem.
It's dangerous out there. Are you?
I feel like I should have read their minds instead of using shift. God damn it.
Are you sure you want to go? We have food. We have fire. You can stay, even if it's on the other side of the clearing. You don't have to come near us.
Give me a charisma convince.
Oh boy.
I can't do connect and make friends? Make friendships or social acquaintances?
No, you're specifically trying to convince them to stay.
Okay. It's a 5.
They do not seem swayed by your...
Okay. I mean, we can't make them stay.
Yeah, I don't know what we can do here. I think we just stand still and see what they do. They just keep walking away.
Slowly backing away.
Unless anybody else has any ideas.
Nope.
we need somewhere to stay, and this is the best spot for miles, and it's too late to move on. It was too late to move on when we got here. We can't leave.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think we've got to let them go. I don't think we can...
Hold on. Is there any chance these guys are the people we're looking for?
No way.
Can you
I didn't-
call out to them and ask, just like, are you guys the whatever? What was it? The what was the people that we were supposed to be looking for again? I know we have the like letter.
Beacon Knights.
Was it the Beacon? I know like the guy
The
we got
Beacon
the thing
Knights.
from was Beacon Knights, but was it?
Yeah, the
were they
Beacon
all?
Knights.
Okay.
Yeah, they would have been with the Beacon Knights. We're trying to, as they're backing away, I guess, are you with the Beacon Knights? Were you with the Beacon Knights? We're looking for some knights who've gone missing.
There's no response.
Are they gone?
They begin, at this point, they're past where their fire was and backing into the darkness beyond.
Okay, well,
Wait, look at the letter. Look at the letter. What were the
Yeah.
names on the letter?
I pull out the letter, and does it has the list on it of who we should be looking for?
Yes, the 4 people of the pyro platoon who went missing were Barnaby, Barney Jerem, Robinette Bouchard, Marcus Draw, and Rieta Toussaint.
Okay, so not
Okay.
these people.
Not Jack or Molly.
Okay, then I don't know what we can do here. I think that, yeah. I will drop my weapons, just in case that helps, but... So, like, I'll drop both of my daggers and my staff.
As you guys are kind of doing this, it is Bex who breaks the tense silence, putting a hand on your shoulder, Garrett. Can't save all of them.
I
These
know.
ones are too far gone.
I know.
What do we do? Risk dying to try and save them? Hope they don't fight to their last too.
No, we can't do anything to help them. And I think that's the saddest part.
Rohan is literally just thinking about the one-armed goblin.
We let them go. I think our best bet, obviously, we're going to want to set up a guard during the night. Go through the shifts.
Yeah.
I think either Bex or I should take whatever the darkest watch would be, having a little bit more experience with that. But we're definitely going to want to take watches,
Yeah.
see if
Yeah.
they
You wanna
come
do
back.
pairs?
We can do pairs. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think Bex and I should not be on the same pair. We should split up with the rest of y'all.
Sure.
Or rest of you. Not y'all.
I think Garrett and I should go first so that there's an archer with each group. And then Strieg and Bex can go second.
Sure.
That'll leave Cass by herself. Do
Well, I
we
mean-
want to do a 3
Sure.
shifts? Do we want to do like a 3 shift, or do you just want to do 2 shifts? Is what I was saying. Not like a 3-person, but like a...
That's up to you.
I think we can make do with just first shift, second shift.
Yeah, that works for me.
Yep.
Cassie just got... Yeah, I can go.
No. Stay here. We don't know what they'll do.
I think
They pulled the gun on us, Cass.
Do you have
We
a
didn't-
plan, Kathy, or you just...
Kathy?
I said Cassie.
Oh, I heard Kathy. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's good.
I think the mic like cut out halfway through the S.
Oh, okay.
I was like cat-y. You can see Cassie just kind of like nervously shaking, and she just closes her eyes. Save him.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Who should go? I don't think you should go alone. I'll go with you if you want.
You sure that this is the best course of action, Rohan?
This doesn't seem like a great idea.
I'm not sure it's the best course of action,
Cassie
but
turns to Rohan and she looks you dead in the eyes. Seen it.
I'm not sure, but I trust Cassie, and I think enough people have died on my watch.
I think you should
guys
take
could wait
Bex
here.
with you.
I don't want to put anyone else in danger. I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna grab all my weapons, and I'm just gonna turn to Cassie and say, "Let's go."
Like
You've got
shaking.
15 minutes.
Begins
Okay.
moving into the
If we're not back.
following you past the main fire at the main gate.
Yeah.
Darkness beyond. What
Yeah.
moonlight and starlight guides you, you can see the figures. They are no longer looking in your direction, but are beginning to move further west.
Okay, I'm gonna follow Cassie's lead here.
She
This-
begins picking up the pace to nearly a full run, trying to catch up to them.
Okay, I'm gonna follow her. At this point, I'm committing.
And she yells out this echoing scream for them to stop that just echoes off of the plains and the hills beyond.
Do they stop?
They do so, and you see the obvious brass reflecting, like shiny brass reflecting moonlight back in your direction.
I tell
you
Cassie.
I told you they wouldn't. They never stop.
I grab Cassie. I slow her down.
Oh,
We can keep going. We can keep going, but just slow down. We don't want to startle them.
Can't do it.
We keep walking towards them,
We don't
just
stop
slower.
the pursuit. They're going to die.
Okay. Okay, we keep going. Are they walking away
No,
from
they've
us as we get
stopped.
closer?
Like they've stopped and have the gun point directly at you guys again.
Okay. Yeah, we continue walking closer, and I say, "We're not here to hurt you. We're worried about you."
Cassie moves ever closer. I know that you're gonna die. I made sure last night the only way that stops is if you come with us and stay with us. For a while. Just until we get to Recuri Town. And the taller gentleman walks up and, like, gun shaking, puts it against her.
I look him dead in the eyes and I say, "We don't mean you any harm, but if you shoot her, I will kill you."
And he pulls the trigger. There's this faint, just
I grab the pistol from him.
oh, he's still holding it.
Yeah, I grab it from him.
Oh, you're gonna try and take. Okay, give me a
Yes.
strength punch or strength exert? No, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna
Exerts for shoving. Strength punch.
Oh boy. Okay, I have a -1 to this and a -1 to strength. Amazing. Oh wow. Okay, not bad.
Hey.
Jesus.
Ty, nothing changes. So you like try and stumble forward to grab it, and he stumbles back, and Cassie immediately stumbles into it, and the four of you just kind of like start like shoving each other a bit. And as you all kind of like fall back, he's still holding it and still pulling air. A pulls the trigger again and again and again.
Okay. Okay. I stop. I say, I don't want to. We don't want to hurt you. If we did, I would have hurt you already, right? We're here to help you, okay? She's the one who asked us to come get you because she believes that something is going to happen to you. Clearly, your guys are scared. Something has clearly already happened to you.
Wipes more of the blood off of the right side of his face where he's been scratching it.
If we wanted to hurt you, we would have already. We are here to help you. We can help you better if you come back to the camp with us.
The taller gentleman looks back to the other one and... Wait. Already dead? Wait. They say nothing at all.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm going to hold out my hand to like help him up.
He doesn't take your hand, but he does stand up and almost defeatedly follows you back to the camp.
Okay.
As if, like, walking as if he's going to his own execution.
Does the other one follow us too?
Yeah, Molly follows, holding his hand.
Okay.
He still has the gun in his right hand.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna put my hand on Cassie's shoulder and just like ask her, like, "Are you okay?"
I told you. He was never in any danger, I told you.
You're right. You did. All right, we get back to the camp. I like gesture everyone over to the main fire. Jesus. My like real life heart is pounding. I truly thought I got Cassie killed. Okay, I'm so stressed. All right. Yeah, I assume everybody comes over to the main fire.
Yeah.
You're back with our friends, I see.
Friends,
Friend?
maybe a
Comes over
switch.
and just... I told you. Wouldn't hurt me. Wouldn't. I knew.
You were very brave.
What's she going on about, Rohan?
They shot at her, and it shot nothing. And she knew it wasn't going to shoot anything. But
Hey.
I was less sure. You can see me like basically shaking, just like Jesus Christ.
They shot at her, or tried to, and you guys brought them back?
And now we just have these people here?
They're scared. Cassie knows that if they're not here, they'll die. So
Well.
we brought them back.
Alright.
They're okay. They followed us here of their own volition. They'll be good. I like give them a look, like, right?
The taller one, look, do as you will. We've already fallen.
What happened to you?
Death came for us. All of us.
All of you from where?
Shakes his head. What matter this be? End this. Find a world where we can all be free.
I'm like done with them. I just like I like stay around the fire, but I like go to the opposite side and just sit down. Like, this is all you guys.
Cassie goes up to him as he is still standing there shaking and uttering strange prophetical things. She just hugs him.
Aww.
He just shoves her away.
Jerk.
Falls to the ground and just... Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I want you to know that it's okay. I'm safe here. I'm going to hurt you. Pain is only what the fallen can feel. Once you've given up fear, once you've given up pain, there's nothing else they can take from us. There's nothing else they can threaten us with.
Is Molly more coherent?
They haven't really said anything or really interacted at this point beyond following this man's lead.
Okay. I look at her and ask her, can you tell us what happened? Do you want to?
They look up at their much larger compatriot. Who gives this curt nod. What happens? What they call us when we sleep.
Who does?
The mocking. Everyone. Sleep when we're alone, when we're together. The dead. The dead get the last laugh on us. We could have fallen first. We could have been laughing at them, but no. No. Savor us. They savor our fear, our loss, our heartbreak.
Is there something out there? Did you run into something in the woods? Or did this happen before you ended up in the woods?
The darkness took us one by one, gave us fear. We found starvation and survival, one and the same. We cannot hunt. We not survive. Not all of us. One by one, we fell to them. One by one, we made ourselves survive.
Where did you come from, or did you come from Recuri Town? Is that where this happened?
You see as Ollie's face just shakes in a combination of malnourishment and fear.
She can't answer.
And after a moment, kind of swallow their pride a bit and just Lafine.
I'm sorry, what was that? I couldn't...
Lafine.
I'm not asking her, I'm asking you.
They said Lafine.
Lafine? Is that a nearby town? I'm not seeing it anywhere.
You can give me a, remember, tiny towns might not be on the map, but you can give me a...
That's true.
Give me a, int, no, or, yeah, I'd say an int no. No town you've ever heard of?
Alright.
You know, there's one town, calling it a town, again, a small farming co-op of like maybe 8 or 10 homes north of here, maybe 10, 15 miles, but that's the only thing you know of that's immediate area. That was known as Shaviri?
They're from Alacyr. Well, if you'll stay, we've got a little extra food we can, you know, give you and your companion, you know, some dinner.
We are lost. We are done for.
You may be lost, but you can still eat. So, I go back to the fire where we were cooking. And grab a couple of plates of food and bring them over. I hand the food to them and gesture for them to sit down at the. I'm assuming we're still back at the main fire, right?
Yeah, I would assume at this point. They do
All right.
so.
I gesture for them to sit on their log and hand them the plates of food and appropriate eating utensils.
And they just kind of stare for a second. You can see like mouths just dry, lips cracked, and just trying to wet their lips to bite. It just hurts them.
I hand them a water skin, or I pass over a water skin that I have.
As you do, they both kind of stare at it, and then it is Jack who speaks first, staring at it as kind of pours a bit out into his hand rather than, and just kind of lets it seep through his hand onto the ground.
Just water. It's good water.
The beast beyond light did not protect us. No one. We fell the same as so many others. What are you? You delivered insults.
Travelers. We're just making our way.
This is not the endless sea that we were promised.
The endless sea?
That is what he said, yeah.
Okay. Would I know of a specific religion that would promise an endless sea? I know there's basically like the two.
There's way more than two.
Well,
give me
you mentioned the two big ones.
Int pray.
Pray. I'm just trying to think, like, would I know
It's something
of
you've heard
anything
of.
that would mention that? Nope.
Dual fate.
Can I make one too?
Yeah, sure.
I don't imagine this will be any better, but
I was about to say you can probably get a +1 on that. So, yeah, you would definitely have heard of this. You are in a unique scenario.
okay.
where He is referring to Osmid, the worship of strength. Water is very popular among sailors and pirates of the Ophirian Ocean. And it definitely, there's a bit of like eureka moment, like born in salt, a worship of water, this obsession over it, like looking at it first and foremost.
Yeah, I think I just relate to them, to the others, like this. I think they're speaking about Osmid. It's popular among, basically I tell them exactly what you said.
Okay.
And are all the people who follow Osmid kind of like, and I gesture at them, this?
It's popular among sailors and pirates. I don't know if they would. Clearly, something has happened to these people.
Yeah, I think that's a stretch to say that everyone who follows is like that.
I mean, I'm not the smartest, but something's a little off here, right?
Something
You think?
happened to them. Something took them from.
I mean, it sounds like they're talking about like shadows and they're like scared of everyone and like what forms people take. It sounds like it might be the Umbrii.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Remember how that troll that we ran into had one inside it?
Yeah.
But
I think I asked them, like, where was it the Umbrii that got your people?
The darkness, it showed us. It opened our eyes. All of us. And it watched. It watched our confusion, our loss. It watched our hunger grow. It watched my failure.
was he a priest? That sounds like something a priest would say of a or a leader of like a group.
I'm reading the
Like,
the-
Ron, you would, like, know at this point, like, this dude's definitely, if he's not a priest, he's into this religion more than casually.
Yeah, it's I'm literally reading the like world primer thing, and it's I'm just gonna read this one sentence because I feel like it says the ultimate insult to the Salt Forged is to let them live with their failure when death would wipe away the shame. For it will see that failure, that shame, that injustice, and take that soul, never to rest again, an existence of eternal dedication in the abyss below. So it sounds like they failed, and now he's feeling like he feels that he's been left to live with that shame.
Well, it sounds like his shame is the fact that his flock, I guess for lack of a better word, was destroyed by this darkness.
Yeah.
Damn.
Probably, like you said, the Umbrii.
Yeah. I don't know what we can do for them. Where I think at this point I turn to them. Where are you trying to go?
They're trying to go anywhere.
Well, if they're not trying to go anywhere, then I think they have to come
They
with
both
us.
have just this level of confusion at that question.
Have they touched
Hadn't occurred to them.
Have they touched the food at all?
Like, vaguely
The
after
water?
drinking water.
Vaguely. Okay, so they're eating.
I'm gonna sit down in front of them, make eye contact with them, and just say, "You're not dying here. So, given that you are not dying here, where would you like to go?
Away from all of that.
Okay.
Away from death, away from disappointment, away from the salt, away from...
He just begins coughing up what he was eating and just spits it up and just looks in horror and fear at the piece of bread he was eating.
Like, did he cough it up on purpose, or?
No, just in fear at it.
We'll see a world beyond this.
Well, we're going to Recuri Town. We can take you there. Is that a way enough for you?
There's no fixing for us. Atrocities. The things we've done.
What have you done?
And again, like, just pauses and begins trying to take a bite of bread and swallows it. As he does, just begins coughing it up again.
Oh.
Is Holly having this... Molly? Molly, is she having the same problem with eating?
Dude, it's much more, like, they're much more reserved than he is. Like, they drink a little bit of water and take, like, a bite, like a single, like, macadamia nut that's in with the trail mix. And just meander with it and take a tiny bite of it.
I don't think we're gonna get much more out of them right now.
Yeah. This guy needs to eat. Jack needs to eat.
I don't know if he can. He seems sick.
Can I make some kind of like medicine check on him? Because like clearly he's malnourished, but if he can't eat, then that's a problem. Is there like?
Yeah. Give me a I would say this is much more in like. Are you trying to figure out if it's like if there's something physically wrong or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a I will say either or you are trained in the medical arts. No. I would say give me a an int heal.
Okay.
I mean, I have a heal 0, so I don't know if that counts.
Like whatever this is, it's mental. Like the way he's swallowing seems normal. He just like starts to and then coughs it up.
Okay.
It's not like rabies where you actually can't drink. Like you're afraid of the water to drink.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll tell him like, eat if you can. If you can't, we're gonna be keeping watch. If you'd like, you and Molly can take shifts with us. Molly can stay up first and you can try to get some sleep. Does that sound okay? Molly will be up. If anything happens, they'll be able to wake you up.
There's just this hurt, slow, deliberate nod. Almost like shaking as he does, and he just like he couldn't nod all at once. He had to do it slowly in like portions, like an inch, almost twitching.
Yeah. I put out my bedroll, and gesture to it towards him. Then I turn to Molly and I say, Molly, we're going to have you stay up with us for first watch. Does that sound okay?
First thing I saw. The first thing I watched. Was the axe.
Right.
I don't know where
I'm
it
gonna-
came from. Or where it went, but... I never made the choice. But I still had to watch. And as she says that, the eyes just go so wide, red and bloodshot, staring directly at you.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I'm gonna. Garrett, you and me are on first watch. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I look back at Jack and tell him, "There's my bedroll. Go to sleep. We'll wake you up for second watch."
After a quiet moment of either contemplation or understanding, the purported Jack makes his way over to the bedroll and lays on top of it and seemingly passes out instantly.
Good. All right. Streak, Bex. I don't know where Cassie's. If Cassie's up with us or.
She's a trooper right now. Fucking life's mission to save these people, apparently.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to Cassie and say, Cassie, it seems like maybe Jack is in worse shape than Molly is. I think we'll probably need you to be up with him for second watch. Maybe you should get some sleep now, and we'll wake you up when it's time.
Cassie gives a nod and
Cool.
I pull Bex off to the side. I don't know how I feel about having them sleep with us here versus having them stay by their fire, but I guess this is how we're doing it. Just sleep lightly. Like I said, I'll take first watch. Just something's not right, and we've seen what madness can do to people.
as Cassie's kind of laying there, she eventually, after a moment of quiet, gets back up and heads over to Rowan and just, I think I need tonight.
Okay.
When I'm up, I need to talk to Streak.
He'll be up. He's taking second watch as well.
Okay. He stammers back over, stumbling towards her bedroll and collapses into it, slightly nervous. As you guys finish planning...
I guess I'll just...
I'm sorry, continue.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, I'll just make sure with Streak, you're okay with taking second watch, right?
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. That's it.
As you guys finish planning out your watches, we are going to go ahead and take one more break tonight. So, with that, we will go into the first watch. Who is that going to be?
That is me,
that's-
Garrett,
yep.
and Molly.
Rowan, Garrett, and Molly are staying up for the first watch, keeping your eyes as peeled as you can to the surroundings around you. Ears more than eyes, but the fact that there is so much open space means that sneaking up is much harder. During this time, is there anything you guys wish to talk about? Do otherwise?
Nope.
So
I want to
what-
be as quiet as possible, personally.
Oh, what?
No,
You
go
can
ahead.
whisper. You can whisper
Yeah,
if
sure.
you want. But what happened out there?
We caught up to them. We approached them. Cassie tried to reason with him. He stuck a gun in Cassie's chest and said, "You're not real." I told him that if he shot Cassie, I told him that we didn't mean him any harm, but if he shot Cassie, I would kill him, which was, in hindsight, a bad idea. I just felt like it was my responsibility to protect her, and I clearly startled him, so he pulled the trigger, and nothing fired. And then we grappled with them for a while, and eventually we backed up and convinced them that, like, clearly if we meant them harm, we would have hurt them already at this point, since we were, brawling it out. And I guess that convinced them, that and Cassie telling them that if they didn't come back with us, they were going to die tonight. So then they came back. They seemed
Well,
defeated, basically.
I'm gonna say Jesus, but Garrett is gonna say a in-world equivalent.
If we're going by the most basic equivalent to Jesus Christ is Saints Weep,
Saints Weep. Okay.
a reference to the saints of the Spection.
Saints Weep. She's got hidden depths, that Cass. I don't.
Yeah. She was really brave. A lot more than me, honestly. I thought for sure I'd gotten her killed.
Well, you didn't. I guess. I mean, did you end up getting the pistol from him? Was he just having misfires, or was it empty?
I didn't end up getting it from him. We fought over it, but neither of us could get the upper hand, so I just dropped it and let him hang on to it. Seemed like it was a sense of security for him. I really don't know if it's empty or what.
That's. Something. How do we always end up in situations like this? This is the second time now we've had to deal with something just weird.
Hear just this low uttering coming from Molly. Just
like
begins whispering. The moon's oh, and shine. Starveling light. Over ear free, and it just verse after verse.
Did she say Jack and Molly?
I think she wrote a horror movie song for herself.
Did she write the horror movie song for herself, or did they take their name? She was the only one who said anyone's name. Did she call them this? Because it sounds like it's a kid's almost kind of nursery rhyme. Which
I don't know.
A lot of the kids' nursery rhymes had hidden meaning to them.
Haggard back with your spirit cold. All you starveling, luckless adult, killing the night on a pumpkin. Treasures never found on the spectral trip, and keeps going.
Molly, are you making this song up as you sing it, or is this a song that you've heard before?
Heard it all the time.
You heard it all the
Right,
time?
I didn't let sleep.
Okay. Who... They made you listen? The shadows made you listen? I look over at the individual sleeping. Is Jack actually sleeping, or is he laying there?
It's to be sleeping.
He seems to actually be sleeping. I mean, having been a former soldier, Garrett probably would have run into individuals with PTSD before. Not having been a former soldier, I have no idea how to handle that in such a way that I can coordinate what Garrett would say or do in that situation.
On top of that, like, it's not exactly as well known in ye olden times as something that's
Right.
easy to handle.
I mean, like, for what it's worth, I feel like in this moment, we are not going to give them therapy. Like,
No.
it really feels like this is a Maslow's hierarchy of needs moment to me. That's why I was like, okay, we try to feed them. If they can't eat, then they sleep first. Then we'll try to feed them again tomorrow. And then hopefully they'll be able to eat. And we'll work our way up from there. I feel like given enough time away from danger, they will slowly acclimate and be more, I don't know, coherent. But who knows?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm...
Also, who knows? Maybe Cassie will know more.
Oh. Is there anything else you guys are going to do for this rest of your watch?
Nope.
2 hours of tension go by, crosses well beyond the threshold of midnight. Your day on the Marauders Coast, between you leave the Sabine Highlands. There is nothing but sleep, hopefully in your near future.
Yep. So,
With that,
tag out with Sprig, Cassie.
Bex and Jack.
Yep, Bex and Jack.
Krieg, is there anything you need to do over the course of the watch?
No, I'm just sitting there, watching.
Well,
Sharpening
there is
your bow.
something very important that
Sharpening
needs to
my bow.
happen. So, real quick,
Cass needs to have a talk.
Dave, you and Adarsh need to go away for a minute.
Oh
Ooh. Oh my god, okay.
Oh,
Oh god.
Maybe 15, 20 minutes into the watch, as Cassie kind of comes over to you and just private.
Okay. Okay.
Make sure that, like, jogging, but like, she makes sure that, like, Bex is essentially doing her rounds around the camp, and I can't lie to you. I don't have the heart to lie to you. I mean, I can't. If I lie or mislead you in any way, we both die.
Oh,
You know, that I see things. I know what I need to do and where I need to be in order to stop things, and sometimes I don't know why, but I get these dreams and visions about places I need to go. I just know I have to do it. It's all fine. It's always been small, and now this is big, and that's why I'm here, but I can't. Said I would find you, and you were the key to my life. Kind of, in a way. I don't completely understand it. But I can't lie to you, or we both die.
I kind of narrow my eyes at her. Okay. What are you not lying?
I lied to Rowan about knowing that we would get shot. It was a lie. They made that up.
So you thought you were gonna
No, I
get...
didn't know. I just said that because I wanted to help them. I felt so bad.
But you didn't get shot.
Didn't. But I didn't know that. What if they pointed at Rowan? I can't lie to you. That's all it is. Understand? I can't. If I do, we both die. If I mislead you, if I lie to you, if I do anything, then we will both find our demise.
Just...
Her eyes are just welling up with tears. A mixture of nervousness and stress right now.
You don't need to cry. Okay, just don't lie.
I had to help them, though. I don't know if I did the right thing.
They would have died out there, and they're still alive now, so... Pretty good.
I'm not even asking for your judgment. I just needed you to know.
Oh, okay. I'm not... I don't really judge.
Please don't tell Rowan. He believes me. He's one of the few people who does. And I don't want to lose his trust.
Okay.
Okay.
But, so, if you lie to me, am I just gonna keel over and die?
I don't know. Probably not.
That would kind of suck.
Yeah, it would. But it means that if I deceive you or lie to you or mislead you, it will lead to our deaths. Both of them. Maybe not at the same time, maybe not in the same way, but in a bad way. Something bad would happen.
Hey. Huh. That's... something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This kind of looks... I'm sorry. I don't mean to put this on you and make you have to lie to people that you don't know, but I can't lie to you. They seemed so lost, and I thought they deserved help. But I didn't. No one else was gonna do anything, and I thought I could.
I mean, yeah, you did. I wasn't gonna do anything. And they're fine now.
Yeah, but
so.
if something happened to me, you would have saved me. So you would have done something.
Yeah. But I wouldn't have tried to save them. So. Look, you're a better person than me, okay? You're a good person.
No, you gave me the strength to do that. If you weren't here, I would not have lied to him. I would not have went to try and save them. I did it because I knew if anything happened to me, you would be able to protect me.
Sure, but look, I'm not a good person. I don't know what... you wanted to help those people. I try. I haven't helped people.
Maybe
You're
this is a turnaround. You're becoming a good person. Maybe that was why you're supposed to. Maybe that's it. I'm supposed to help you be a good person so you can help someone else.
maybe.
This is how it all started. She kind of shrugs and nervously stands up. You know, like bundles herself in a cloak. It just kind of billows in the wind as she turns away from you. No, I need you to love me. I understand that you're important. Important.
I kind of just look at her, and there's very clear, like, disbelief and doubt in my eyes, but I just shrug and just go, okay.
She begins to walk away towards Bax, and thankfully the tension seems to die out. Welcome back, guys.
Hello.
How's your ride? Sorry,
Hello.
that's what we used to say at Lake Compounds all the time when they'd come back in from the Lake Compounds is the local amusement park. She's like, "Welcome back. How was your ride?"
Well, otherwise, the night goes by with little issue. No
Is
strange
Cass still
sounds.
alive?
What?
I did not
Cass-
want to.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that Cass didn't get like myrtleized.
As night gives way to morning. Shift, awaken, and you guys prepare for another day on the road. Recuri Town.
I'm definitely gonna catch up with Cass and be like, just checking, did you get a chance to talk to Strieg like you wanted?
Yeah, I did. I think he... More why, important.
Okay. Okay. I'm glad you got a chance to talk like you wanted. Right. I'm gonna...
All this, you know... I don't know how to talk to him about it. Version.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's a little strange for me too. Does Cass know that I do magic? I assume yes,
Yeah.
right? Okay, just making sure. Yeah, it's a little strange for me too, but you know, he clearly has his own background and stuff. I'm not sure, but I think they'll be okay. They don't seem physically incapable at this point, and hopefully we can get some food in them before we head out. I think a night's sleep will probably have done them good.
Cassie just kind of still bundled up in her nicest, or at least heaviest cloak right now. Kind of like is stressfully pacing. It's obvious that like her eyes were bloodshot, or she was worried about something, or she just didn't get good sleep last night because she doesn't look great.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sort of like nod at her and then go back to, you know, roll up my bedroll. I guess I'll wake up Jack, assuming he's. Oh, I guess Jack has been awake. Yeah, I'll wake up Molly and make sure that everybody's up, and then pack up my bedroll.
Do we have any more of that bread left over?
There's probably a little bit, yeah.
All right. I make porridge for breakfast and give everyone a little bit of porridge and some bread.
Brilliant.
The good stuff.
Hey, welcome
This is the best
to
streak
camping.
we've seen in a while.
Hey, it's better than the hardtack that they gave you traveling
Exactly.
as well.
That you had to soak in the water so that you could never finish your water ration. So as I'm handing the food out to everyone, I'm like, well, looks like none of you died from the food I made last night, so none of you should die today.
Fingers crossed.
At least not from the food.
Fair enough.
At least not from the food. Strig, Bex, how'd the watch go? There wasn't much to talk about for our first watch.
Nothing. Quiet.
Good.
Kind of pull the two of them off to the side real quick. Did Jack start singing anything weird?
Not that I know.
Yeah, who Bex and
Bex and Strig.
Bex also just. He was quiet, nodding in and out of sleep most.
Okay. Because Molly there had some weird children's rhyme sing-song thing she was singing about with the two of them in it. It was something about Haggard Jack and something or other Molly. It just kept going on and on. Something about being on a ship on the waves. Something about specters. Just wasn't sure if he did anything similar or not, or if he was ranting on about the endless sea again or whatnot.
I don't think he had the energy.
Okay.
We woke him up, but he
Okay. Alright, well, might as well finish packing up and get moving on, so I finish packing up my stuff and help whoever needs help packing up their stuff.
Does it look like Jack is able to keep food down this morning?
very slowly. Like he's still nervously like coughing it up, but like.
Okay. That's an improvement.
Don't see what I see. You never could.
You're right, I don't.
Never.
Oh.
You're right. But for now, we'll keep moving. We'll do our best to keep you safe, and we'll figure out where to go from there, right?
He doesn't say anything. He just kind of shuddered.
Yeah, I finished packing up, and hopefully we can all get going as soon as everybody's ready. Actually, like, I guess while we're all packing up, I hate to be like this nosy person, but after what Cass said, now I'm curious, so I think I am gonna corner Streak and just be like, hey, just checking, is everything good between you and Cass? I know she said she wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, good. She's a little weird, but we're good.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Awesome. Yeah, I'm ready to get moving whenever.
Yeah, let's go.
I guess we head out.
On the road, shortly after picking up your things, you hear that uttering and humming again from Molly. It's like it always warns of yet another strange echoing song from. Just begins humming, and those of you close to her hear her under her breath just chanting. Shadows, abundance, always stood each eyes so wide, eggs.
I think I just like give Garrett a look like, "Ugh."
Yeah, because that's not creepy. I kind of look back with a little like, and just kind of, well, this is kind of shrug, I guess, and
Battle-hardened
Yeah.
war veterans like, that's too fucking creepy for me.
yeah, kind of like, it's weird, but we gotta deal with it.
It's a very horror movie trailer, so it is.
That just reminds me of when Dead Space first came out in '08, how they did the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to the trailer for it, and then like it ends with them singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star while there's like a hand just floating through space.
Never heard of it, but
You've never heard of Dead Space?
no, I don't think so.
Do you like scary
Okay,
things?
okay. Well, we'll get to after
Moving
the
on.
session.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, I think I just like conspicuously ignore this. Just like do my best to be like, all right, Molly, you do you.
After maybe another half hour of travel, the now once more slightly thickening forested areas of islands, where they begin to give way to the more even-keeled coastline. Once again, like, the only thing that seems vaguely human about these two is the fact that they start holding hands again. As
Aw.
then that humming starts again.
Do we have any sense, like, can we tell just like, are they like a couple or like siblings
They
or
seem
like
to really care about each other in some way.
Okay, fair enough.
But the humming continues.
How fast are we moving? Are we moving at like a regular pace,
Yeah,
or are we moving a
you're
little
not-
slower because of
no,
them?
No, they're able to keep up, all things considered. Given how
Okay.
malnourished they are, the fact that they're able to move at all is kind of a miracle. The fact that they're moving at such a healthy pace is insane.
So I'm assuming we can probably get to about here-ish?
You can probably get all the way if you really push it.
Well, I don't
if
really
you
want to...
otherwise, you'll probably be roughly on the road and have an hour or two's travel to Recuri Town.
Okay. I don't know if I really want to push it with them, though. That's the
Okay.
thing. But
I feel like I'd maybe rather get there personally, but
all right. Well,
you'd know better.
when we get to the road, because that's basically about where we'd end up stopping. You were saying, right? If we were to stop.
Yeah, roughly.
So when we get there, I'll bring it up to everyone, assuming that literally nothing happens between now and then except we stop for lunch. I'll bring it up to everyone to kind of vote how we want to handle that. If we want to camp for the night just off to the side of the road, or if we want to push through to Recuri Town.
Yeah, I vote to keep pushing.
I'm good with whatever.
Does Bex have an opinion? And Cassie?
Cassie is very preoccupied today. More so than she has been. Bex is very much falling in line with her commanding officer right now. Like, it seems like between the interactions of last night and the dangers, like, she has went into full military mode now.
Mm.
You know, her opinion is only to be voiced when directly needed.
Okay.
Okay.
Not that, yes, sir, I got it. If you need something, let me know.
I mean, it
Okay.
sounds like her preference is probably whatever Garrett wants in this case. So.
Yeah, unless something changes that requires, like, she has to trust the elder statesman.
Right.
Okay. Fair enough.
So,
Yeah, I think we should
do
stop
we
then.
run into anything between now and the road?
Give me another wisdom notice, Garrett.
Si, senor. Notice. Let's roll for notice.
Not bad.
Hey.
It is not what you run into on the road that concerns you. It is listening
Our two
to
friends?
yet another verse of Molly's very enjoyable and very positive poem.
Mm.
Mm.
And what verse is that we hear?
She echoes out this just quiet, like, walking and talking at the same time seems to take a lot out of them. Given they're malnourished, it's probably not surprising, but it's... Survivors can take my hunger, eat. Belly rumbles, the white moon's glow. Keep your distance, for the axe is sheathed. And what you notice, kind of looking back as she does that, is Jack mouthing along to it perfectly.
That's fucking creepy.
You're
Hold on.
fine.
So, watch out for survivors. If she hungers by the pale moonlight, something about an axe being clean or sheen. So that means, do we want to take her into town if she's going to go on an axe murdering rampage?
I feel like these people are gonna turn.
I'm wondering if there's an umbraei inside her.
I'm doubtful. I feel like they're scared of other things. I don't know if.
The only survivors that we've run into that we need to quote unquote be aware of are
That
them.
is...
Okay. Wait, I don't know. It might be. Oh, Huh. I don't know. I'm gonna ask Cassie. Cassie, are you sure these guys are cool? No, I think that's fair. Just things we're hearing from them are a little concerning. Yeah, creepy. Yes, that's a good word.
If we
Do you
bring
think we
them
should
into
still
town, they're
trust
not
them?
going to kill the whole town.
She just shrugs.
All right.
And DMPCs. Useless when you need them for advice.
I mean, are they in any state to kill a whole town? They could barely point a gun.
What if there's something inside them like that troll?
I mean, they seem human to me. Like, they have personalities.
They don't have that weird, smoky, decaying crap that the troll had. That's true. Right, well, I don't want to be outside another night with them if we don't have to.
Yeah.
Maybe we just get to town and go our different ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are we going to push through then?
Yeah, we should push through.
All right.
You guys are pushing as quickly, and you're trying to what, get to Recuri Town before sundown if you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're doing everything you can. Pushing through well into the later parts of the day.
Unlike the gremlins, we're gonna make sure she gets fed after midnight if she needs it.
The majority of the day, Garrett, you take a nice maybe 50, 100 pace lead on the rest of the group, making sure to keep an eye out for anything strange or unusual. Beyond, unfortunately, like, the comparison here is like, you guys are the strange and unusual right now.
Right.
Like-
Anything more strange and unusual than our guests?
I mean, yeah. You have someone who claims they can
equally.
see the future, and then two people who have lost their goddamn minds. And then one person who claims he can do magic, and one person who refuses to believe in it.
Mm-hmm.
And then two people who are claimed to be in the military.
Hey, we don't claim to be in the military. I got scars and a service knife.
They just killed
Proves
somebody and
it.
stolen those and got the scars killing them.
Honestly.
I really want to.
Wouldn't be the first time. I mean, what?
So...
I feel like at a certain point while we're walking, I'm just gonna start doing bracelet experiments. Like, I'm gonna like grab a rock, like a baseball-sized rock, attach the clasp to it, and then like throw it, and then as it's in the air, think like, "Come here," and see if it like maintains its speed as it comes back to my hand.
Ooh, or see how far away you can get away from it and have it still work.
Yeah.
So throwing a rock like a baseball and having it comes back with none of the inertia. It is just in your
Okay.
hand.
That's cool. That's great. That means I could throw a weapon and then not have it like kill me. So,
Oh.
yeah, I'm just doing little stuff like that, like trying to juggle.
Trying to figure out how far and stuff like that. Juggle?
Yeah.
What? Oh, like, you throw it up in the air, catch it, throw it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem at all. At one point you're walking, you're just, like, still messing with this stone. You, like, leave it further behind or something like that?
Well, I don't want to leave it behind because then I'd have to run back to get it. So I'm gonna just like, I don't know, throw it further and further ahead, I guess. But like, if it like,
From Garrett's perspective, it seems like you're trying to throw a rock at him over and over.
no, I throw it over his head. Obviously, I like lob it. You know.
I mean, 50, 100 paces, like, you're fucking launching this rock already. Oh.
Having fun back there, Rohan?
Sure am.
It's a science experiment, god damn it. Okay, and over the course of the day, you're just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, just testing some limits, just seeing what you can do with it.
It seems there is a limit on how far before it doesn't return to you.
Okay. Do I have any idea how far it is?
Give me a... Oh, that's a pretty smart guy. Give me a... I don't know, give me int notice.
Okay. Int notice.
What is, like, eyeball measurements of distance supposed to be?
Yeah.
I'd say it seems like it's around 100 feet or so.
Okay.
Mechanically, it's
Cool.
100 feet.
Sounds great. Perfect.
And mechanically, it is an on-turn action. So those two things I'm establishing at this point.
Perfect.
So
Got
the way it works is an on-turn action is a free action that you can only do on your turn.
Okay. Cool.
So
So it's not like
Technically
so it's not, it
speaking,
doesn't,
you can throw a dagger on your turn and then use that for free to bring it back.
incredible. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take the clasp and pocket it. Probably attach it to one of my daggers and then pocket it. All right. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Just
Just
killing
make
some
sure
time.
the dagger actually hits its target this time.
Well, if it doesn't, then even better.
It's okay. It's not like I almost died
Yeah,
because I can't stab a goblin.
exactly. Alrighty.
And as you guys push well into the day, as the sun, you are traveling into the setting sun. It is just awful for your eyes. As you are, you keep hearing them, those little rhymes and jingles, one after another. Tiger. Starveling. Bodies. Land of hunger, that say. And once more, Garrett, you just fucking... The worst part is noticing that fucking... Mac is just there mouthing along perfectly with it like he's a song that he already knows.
Hearing the same shit. It's fucking
Yeah,
creepy.
Can you paste this verse too, if you have it?
I do. I will give them all to you when we're done.
I don't
I'm not giving it all to you. There's a lot.
down.
So... I'll give you what I've done, assuming I remember it all.
All right.
And
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I want them in town. Not to be mean, but like that's creepy. Like that's like some signing shit.
Okay, but what do we do with them?
No, I know. We can't just leave them out here.
We kind of have them now.
I kind of feel like I'm more scared of whatever they're scared of than I am of them, personally.
That's fair.
as you guys make your way further into the bright orange setting sun, shielding your eyes as you head almost due west, cutting just north enough that you can hopefully continue to lose it through the occasional thicket of trees, you come across what was once a very well-traveled path, arguably the most guarded and impressive road on all of Madara, heading Paris to Alacyr, abandoned
Hey guys,
some
we made the
8 years
road.
ago.
Yay.
As you do, you spend a little ways heading south before finding the very unassuming and unofficial arrow marking the path to Recuri Town. And as you consider your options about what to do with poor Haggard Jack and Molly Starveling, still walking with them, doing what you can to save them, with allies abound and danger afoot, going into a place where even great knights seemingly disappear, with the hope of a favor or payment on the horizon. We go ahead and end this incredibly off-putting session.
Oh, mother... We're not gonna make it into town before we end?
Oh no, I'm cliffhangering it there. It's a really good spot.
We're just gonna have to sit here for a week with these creepy songs singing, starving people.
Oh, you guys finally got to enjoy my fucked up Umbre Eye shit. I told you coming in, there's no rules to the Umbre Eye. It's whatever fucked up shit I feel like doing.
Do you know how hard it's going to be for me to not look up the YouTube video and listen to the Cassian Street conversation?
I mean, you can if you want to, but
I mean, I certainly
want
want to.
It will. I will say this: it would significantly affect how you would roleplay certain things going forward. So I would go so far as to say I recommend you don't, but if you really want to, you can.
So this is all already out on YouTube? I mean, obviously this particular episode is not, but the
It
previous
will be
two are?
in probably 4 hours.
Okay. Did
I
not
have to-
realize that we were that...
The turnaround was that fast?
Yes.
Yeah, I finished the recording, I remux it from MKV into MP4, and then I upload it. And then it uploads over the course of about 2 hours, and because it's a 4-hour video, YouTube then has to ruin it with its compression algorithm for about 2 hours.
Sounds about right.
I
And
will do
then-
my best. I won't make any promises, but I'll do my best.
It's a fucking conversation and a half, let me tell you.
As
Well,
I hate
don't
to-
tempt me.
Yeah,
I
well,
am truly the devil, and I just offer you the apple.
Well, this apple will not be eaten by this person because I can't stand the sound of my own voice when I hear it
I
in
can't either.
recordings. So I will not be listening.
I hate my voice so much. Like, it took me 600 sessions of DMing to finally be like, I don't fuck.
Mm.
Because like, I have to
uh,
do like before every session, I do a fucking like audio check of my mic, so I have to listen to myself for like a minute, and then I have to do like my fucking warm ups and drink a bunch of water and shit to make sure like my voice is good for the session. Because at the end of the first like over 100 session campaign I ran, I lost my voice, so I do fucking vocal warm up.
Nice.
Damn.
Like scales.
I do a bunch of shit.
That's awesome. A friend and I in college had like a podcast for a year, and I had to, I like edited the podcast, and I'm a very slow editor, so I listened to my voice for so many hours that at a certain point I'm like, okay, I'm it's fine now.
I had a buddy in college who wanted to do a podcast, but he wanted me to do all the work. Like he was like,
Yeah.
I want to talk about something. Like, okay, but I had to do all the editing, everything.
Yeah, that's
Like,
a no.
and I was the only one with like his microphone sucked too, and I was like, I can't solve this.
Yeah,
Can't make your microphone sound better when you give me nothing to work with. I already feel bad because like I get to like my microphone has a separate feed on the recording. Like you guys just go through my desktop audio, so you get like one singular pass through to kind of clamp down the highs and stop the clipping. And I kind of bring up the lows a bit, but that's really all I can do. Mine has like 8 filters and effects to clean it up on it.
mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
I've got a custom gate equalizer and compressor on it.
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah. I try and baby all of my stuff. Like I said, I take this way too seriously. I enjoy it. I'm probably going to be, like, over the course of the next couple weeks, I'm going to completely redo the recording overlay. The back end is built now, so, like, redoing the graphics is really easy. And the last time I did them was before I had a drawing tablet, so it should turn out cleaner and better next time I do it.
Nice.
Yeah, that's, oh boy. I don't know what the fuck to name this session.
Fucking Cassie getting shot is. I feel like every episode there's a I don't know, a moment that fucking stresses me out, man.
Yeah, that kind of
Last week was both
Moms and
Garrett and me
Cassie getting
dying.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do feel bad. I feel like I'm talking way more than other people, which is I feel like I keep calling for scenes and stuff. I feel bad.
I mean,
you're
I hope I'm not monopolizing stuff. Okay.
No.
It's okay because Lee got the first solo scene, so they got
My
spoiled.
character is also just like quiet, so like someone's got to talk, and it's not going to be me.
Okay.
Also, you do have to remember there's only 3 of you, so it's going to feel like you're dominating a little bit more than if there were like 4 or 5 or 6.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, let me tell you, you can tell when someone's dominating when there's 8 and you get a fucking session and you title it after one character.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Almost 4 hours on the dot that session. That was wild. I would have kept going, but this was such a good stopping point. I didn't want to rush into something and then like depending on how things react in Recuri Town or what you guys do there. Like, I don't know, maybe you guys are gonna try and like smuggle them in a suitcase or something. Sneak them in through a window like a dog at like a no dogs hotel. Nobody else done that? Okay.
Have you
No, I
done
had
that?
never done that.
Yeah.
Wait, you can't open windows at hotels, can you?
If they're on like the first floor and it's like an outdoor one, yeah, you can.
Yeah,
Used
a
to be
lot of
able
times if
to.
they're on the first floor, they're required to be able to be opened by fire code.
Yeah.
Mm,
So like,
okay.
then you just like pull up next to it and you just sneak the dog in.
Literally like
I mean,
reverse Little Miss Sunshine or whatever, where they
it's
like smuggle the dad's corpse out of a hospital window.
Spoilers. I don't
It's like the
remember anything
grandfather.
about
I
that
think.
movie.
Yeah.
yeah, having never seen the movie. No, it's okay. But no, I mean, it also depends on the size of the dog you have to smuggle in through the window.
I think more than the size, it's the volume of the dog.
Mm. My girlfriend's Great Dane is not fitting through the window.
Oh my god, the
I was
volume of the dog.
thinking
That's
the same
such a
thing.
good double entendre too.
That
I
is,
didn't
I
even
just realized
realize it
that.
until afterwards.
Oh wow, you're right.
Oh my god, I'm too dumb to make
Yeah.
that joke.
However, her uncle's
After your Jose
Yip
Hoseby
yap.
joke, I don't think you're too dumb to make any joke.
What's that supposed to mean?
I said what I said.
Oh, I did 2 of them. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Something weird was happening with like the HP and AC was cut off at the beginning. And I didn't notice it until like 45 minutes in. I was like, that's gonna bug me if I don't fix it now. Even though I was 99% sure there wasn't gonna be any combat this session. Like there was tension, but I feel like that was going to be resolved of, it was a Mexican standoff. It was like somebody shoots, somebody else shoots, then it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like the moment where like I was like all right, do I let him go? And everybody's like no. And then you're like Molly turns the gun on themselves and I'm like, okay, I let him go. It's like
Oh
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
yeah, no, same. I was like, no, we don't let him go now. We don't know what he's gonna do.
And the
Oh,
funny
she's
is-
pulling the gun on herself. Let him go.
Ollie was never in any danger because the gun didn't want.
That's
So
Okay,
the
so
gun
that
was
is what it is.
not loaded.
Okay.
It had like gunpowder in it, but it was fucked up. It didn't shoot.
All right.
Because fun fact, you can still kill yourself if you have just gunpowder in the
Yeah.
gun.
No, it was like it didn't like the what was it? It was broken. The gun didn't work. That was
Hmm.
Okay.
I didn't
so
write
either
more
the-
than that. I wrote like these people have a gun. The gun won't shoot. Like I haven't decided yet what that means. That's the thing I didn't prep. The important thing.
How did these people even get a pistol? Aren't pistols like crazy expensive and rare?
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like they're pirates.
Depending
so
on
I'm
where they
guessing-
came from, I mean, they could have been pirates who would most likely have had pistols because if they didn't have them, they'd steal them.
I'm really
Yeah.
surprised you guys haven't like done a pat down on these people yet.
Hmm.
I mean, they
Well, we're-
pulled a gun on us. Like, I feel like at this point, it's like they probably do have weapons, but
We don't want to antagonize them more than we have to antagonize the crazy people.
yeah. I feel like if I could do a pat down, I would just take the gun from them. But clearly, they
Yes.
are volatile. and
I
not-
noticed you guys were keeping a nice distance from them.
Yeah.
So now that he's made that comment, we're doing a pat down first thing next session, right?
I want it.
Here's the thing. How do you know this isn't me
Me.
doing reverse psychology? I say that so you guys will, so I can get the gotcha.
I still don't want
I
to.
just want it.
When you put it that way,
Give it to me.
There was some more stuff that you guys missed, by the way.
Oh no.
Like there was some stuff that like I hinted at that like you could have brought up that might have changed how things went.
Huh. Some stuff with the people?
Yeah.
well, let's see
Based
if I
on
remember.
knowledge checks you rolled and stuff like that.
They
I mean,
were.
the guy was like scratching at his face.
Yep.
Point that it was bleeding
Yeah.
Yep.
and scabbed over and
Yeah.
probably infected.
Eee.
Hold on a
Yeah.
second. I need to
So
go
he
read
could
a thing
be-
real quick.
He
from
could
the
have
thing.
a fever, which could be part of why he's having his delusions.
Yeah, but they're both having like the same delusions.
I'm trying to.
Also, there was something else with like reading between the lines to figure out what's going on. I hinted at it pretty.
Well, I mean, they were. Something about like being fully covered with clothes. There are actually 3 goblins in a trench suit.
Oh, we will see next week.
I think they're
Are they
skeletons.
werewolves?
I think they're skeletons under the clothes. They're emaciated
No,
and they
because
can't
the full moon or the white moon's gleam.
Her belly rumbles by the white moon's. Yeah, keep your distance lest the axes sheen.
If they're werewolves, I'm gonna be so pissed.
But why would a werewolf have an axe?
Maybe it's a metaphor for like
That was like
claws.
such a streak line. It was perfect intonation and like skepticism too.
It was.
Plot twist, I am actually Streak. That's just how I hide my dumb.
God, well, all will be revealed. Or won't. Who knows? Maybe you guys just leave them on the side of the road. Maybe they get murdered trying to get into Recuri Town. We'll find out next week. I guess. Maybe or maybe not.
But that would be such an Osmond thing to do, become werewolves, because it's all about strength and power, and what the frick's more powerful than a werewolf tearing through things?
Done.
Only if it has silver bullets.
Yeah.
You don't know that that's how lycanthropy works in this.
That's true. What if it's iron? What if that's why the iron was planted and we ignored it and we left it there?
We're just like, look at that.
The raw
Yeah.
iron was planted there so you guys would spend a month turning it into a fucking like dagger so you could fucking kill a werewolf.
Yes.
Possible. I wouldn't put it past you.
Now these
Yeah, I
people,
was gonna say,
these
you
people
say
wouldn't have
that
been
like
here
it's
in a
something
month.
you haven't done before.
Well, no, because it wouldn't make sense for them to be here now and in a month.
But they could show up whenever. We don't.
Yeah, but that's
You
like
know what I mean?
cheating for me. Like if I'm like, oh well, they could just appear whenever. Like that's just cheating for me because then it's not like the characters aren't existing. It's just an encounter, and that's not really interesting.
Yeah,
It's called the Quantum
to
Ogre.
the Umbrii rolls, which is whatever you're in the mood for.
Yeah, Umbrai rolls are whatever I'm in the mood for at that time to write, not whatever I'm in the mood for to GM at any given time.
I mean,
Fair enough.
I'm sure you've heard of the Quantum Ogre.
I mean, I've heard of it, but like, I know what it means, but like, yeah, it's I don't like that. Like, I like the idea that like something exists. Like, it's not like, oh, I wrote this encounter on the side of the road. I'll just use it the next time I need an encounter. It's this encounter is here from here to here. If they're not there from this date to this date, that's not going to be a thing.
So
All of a sudden, that's like, you know, like example, like say fucking a wagon breaks down. I'd be like, oh well, the wagon will be broken down. There will be people defending it from this day to this day. If you guys get there through those days, they'd be like, hey, can you help us? But if you get there after that, I would just be like, oh, and you guys find a broken down wagon that's been abandoned and completely stripped for parts, and that's it. So it's just more interesting that way for me.
So each encounter is bespoke.
Yeah, and generally timed. Like everything, like it makes things feel more alive. Like right now, like on my map, I know I've been tracking the movement time for the Moonflower Society. I know exactly where they are too. Along with a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of stuff on the map that you guys don't see as well. Like, I have a ton of, like, hidden icons and stuff for notes, for, like, locations. Like, you remember when you did that knowledge about Shaviri? I have that in my map, even though it's not on yours.
I see.
Stuff like that.
So you know right where that town that they said they were from is...
They didn't say they were from a town.
Well,
Lafine.
Lafine. Lafine.
I never said that was a town. They never said it was a town.
Okay, that location.
Oh, I know exactly
Lafine.
what that is, yeah.
Don't tell me it's a fucking boat. They're pirates. They're werewolf pirates.
If they're werewolf pirates, you know what? Fucking that's cool. I'll give it to you.
What if they're just were pirates? They just like uncontrollably transform into a pirate during the full moon.
That's why the gun didn't work. It wasn't a full moon.
I love the idea of like aware profession. Like,
The full
like,
moon. It's like
I'm aware construction
"Arr."
worker.
Right, exactly. As they transform, they're like, matey.
Give me like a were beaver. Like, oh no, like they hear running water, you look up and it's like midnight, it's like, oh no, full moon, and you just start like building a dam and you can't stop.
They start
'cause you hear
gnawing
running
on the
water.
trees.
I love the idea of aware job. Like aware doctor, like it's the full moon and you suddenly like have gone to medical school.
A were lawyer.
Where
Yeah.
used
There you
car
go.
salesman.
Your Honor, I swear I could finish this case, but I no, I must go. Like it's like fucking liar
Can we
or something.
adjourn? Can we adjourn to like midnight next month on the 15th?
Oh.
Incredible. All right. Well, now I'm very excited for next session.
That was, oh man, I cannot believe that you guys went with fucking Cass. I didn't see a scenario where you guys were like, yeah, we're gonna trust the girl who says she can see the future and let her dictate this much. I did not see that coming from the outside of the campaign.
I really feel like she just needed a win. like truly, that's where I was at. I was just like, you know what? I feel like she needed a win, and also I just had a feeling that you wouldn't, like, on top of how useless she's been feeling, also make it so that like she like convinces us to do this. Like for the first time, she's brave and makes a real decision, and it turns out that she's totally full of shit. Like,
as it's starting to get dark when we do come into town, on the off chance, what is the moon cycle? What's the moon phase?
oh yeah, you
For
actually
the
definitely
month?
know what the moon
Yeah,
phase
I
is.
do know what the moon phase is.
I'm assuming that it's a new. I'm assuming the months are roughly.
I'm now
moon
remembering that you
based.
very specifically said you know the moon phase all the time because of that one campaign. Now I'm very convinced that they're definitely werewolves. Jesus Christ.
What?
Okay.
What day of the what day and month are we in again? Because it's been a couple of days.
Oh, it's almost my birthday in game.
All right, well.
We're in like 15 call
Well,
weeks,
well.
I think.
Wow.